Oh, it's not being captured. Well, it doesn't really matter anyway, because this is the type of game is when you alt tab, it just kind of freezes. So I'll just probably display capture anyway. I'm playing the soundtrack on YouTube. Anyway, today is Saturday, December 21st, 2024. It's around Christmas time, so that's cool. But today I'm gonna play this game. I don't know how to pronounce it. Awaria? Not sure. Also, how do I disable the thing? Where's the thing where you're like... YouTube does this thing where they add like glow, you know? Which I don't like, to be honest. Ambient mode, yeah, take that off. Go away. Stable volume. Oh, sounds interesting, but I can't enable it for some reason. Anyway. Yeah, but Awaria seems like an interesting game because it's made by the same developer who made Helltaker. Remember Helltaker? It's a fucking like anime waifu game with a bunch of like demon girls in suits, you know. And the guy made it because he wanted fan art of his OCs. So, so hello, Kenwo, and also Blue Dragonfly. But yeah, I'm gonna play their latest game. It seems like they made, how do you describe it? A new IP, I guess, if that makes sense. You know, in the same vein. The only difference is that it's Yuri instead, I guess. That's the only difference, it seems like. Well, not the only difference. It's apparently it involves ghosts too. But you know, it's a similar genre. They go through the game. It's mostly just waifus, and then there's like banging music by this artist, Mitzi, which I don't really know much about, but it seems like they always make music for these games, and everyone loves them, so, you know? I mean, the music's good. Kind of reminds me of like music you would play at a nightclub, I guess. Not that I would know, because I've never went to a nightclub in my life. But I assume it's that kind of music, right? Dance music, which I like. Ironically, I do like, you know, house music, dance music, right? That kind of genre. It's like very, a lot of synths, you know, and electronic instruments. but it's not because I don't really go to nightclubs, but to me it sounds like video game music, which in a way it fits because I'm playing a video game. But because that's what I associate with, electronic stuff, electronic synths and stuff. I associate with video games. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, I can play this game. Came out relatively recently. Came out like this week ish. And it's gonna be like another hit most likely. Though I am dreading playing it because I was thinking of not playing it because I don't know if anyone else remembers, because I remember Helltaker was really hard. I remember I streamed Helltaker and it took several hours for me to beat because, and nobody talks about this, I'm gonna go on a whole rant now. Yuri, don't be doomed. Maybe. Well, there might be a few bad endings. This game is kind of lighthearted, though. Well, Helltaker was kind of lighthearted. I'm assuming this one's pretty lighthearted as well. It's probably not gonna be that deep. What was I gonna say? Helltaker. I was gonna go on a whole rant. I don't know if anyone wants to listen to this rant. I'm gonna rant anyway. But Helltaker was a really hard game. Everyone just talks about how cute and sexy the waifus are or whatever. I mean, that's obviously the main selling point. But all I remember for Helltaker is the freaking block puzzles, because that's the main gameplay of Helltaker. Besides, some like tiny short, visual novel-esque cutscenes that happen like before and after the levels. For the most part, it's freaking block puzzles. And you think it'd be easy, right? Oh, I played Legend of Zelda before. I moved some blocks around. It'd be great. I thought it was going to be a very simple game that I finished like an hour or so. But it turns out it took like, I don't know, 6-7 hours. I didn't even beat it. It's like I had to beat it off screen, I think. Because there is a turn limit. Because every time you move one space in Helltaker, it uses up a turn. And once you use up all those turns, you die. And it's so strict as well. You can't just like move the blocks around. Oh, you put it over here. Oh, and then put it back over there. And I'll just move it there. Because usually in block puzzles, the only way you can soft lock yourself is if you push the block to a certain area, a corner or something. You can't push it again. It's like, that's how you get stuck. But in this game, in Helltaker, anyway, it's less so that. It's more so just you're in a situation where you move too many times and then you freaking die. And again, it's very strict about that. It was just really hard. Like, I think one of the third to last, second to last levels is really, really hard for me, and I couldn't pass it for the longest time. Spent many hours on it. It really frustrated me. I don't know. But nobody talks about that, I think it was this one. This was one of the hardest ones. But nobody talks about it. They just talk about, oh, cute anime waifu. And also, the puzzles are pretty easy. When I search for Helltaker, like, puzzles or whatever, it was pretty easy. It's like, whatever. I don't know. I can make a search here. Like, Helltaker puzzles hard? Question mark? It's like, in my opinion, Helltaker isn't a very difficult game. It's like when you chop search result. It's not a very hard game. It's super easy. Anyway, it was really hard. Anyway, but the last level, ironically, I don't know if there's any screenshots of the last level, but the last level was more of like a bullet hell style final boss kind of thing. That's what it was about. Also, there's exam taker. I played that too. But yeah, it was kind of like this, which ironically was way easier for me, or at least it felt easier. It still took quite a bit of time, but like to me anyway, I felt more satisfied because all this was pattern recognition. That's the word. And you just kind of move, like for example, like chains kind of go like this way, then you touch it, you die, whatever. But all you have to do is just kind of dodge it, essentially. It's kind of like Dark Souls in my head, but it's more like a bullet hell or like kind of like Undertale-ish, I guess. But that part was easy because why? Because there wasn't any kind of turn limit. You didn't have to like count how many turns, how many ones. Step 1, step 2, step 3. I have to optimize my turn limit or whatever. None of that BS. You just kind of just dodge and it's super easy. I don't know. That's how I felt anyway. And like super simple. And yet, ironically, the opposite opinion happened where like everyone was complaining about the final boss or something. I don't know. Let me see. Like, is the final boss out of place? It's like, it's so out of place because the first time I was kicking you around rocks and suddenly you saw a torture machine with lightning fast chains. Not to like, I don't know, why am I like mocking this guy? But Generally that's the opinion. Everyone just felt like the final boss was super hard, but I was the opposite. The final boss was super easy. Everything else about the game was fucking super hard. Like, what the heck? Anyway, sorry, I was just ranting there for a bit. Hello, Zita, by the way, and Wanderlust? Is it all? You said hi? Okay, well, hello, Wanderlust. Anyway, I was just ranting. Sorry. But I just felt like most of the game, nobody talks about the puzzles. Like, either I'm dumb, which is very possible, or I think either people just kind of like just never play the game, or they just kind of skip the puzzles, or they use a walkthrough maybe, I don't know, but I feel like that's cheating. I did it properly, and I felt that the block puzzles were like way too hard. It was incredibly hard. I don't know if they ever updated the game to make it easier, but generally speaking, it was super hard. Anyway, that's just all the rant to talk about this game, Awaria. Awaria seems to be different. It seems to be tagged as bullet hell, so hopefully it's more like what I saw from the final boss of Helltaker. Because I've seen people say, oh, it's a hard game, you know, it's like, oh, it's kind of hard actually. And I'm like, wait a minute, is it just like dodging again? Because that would be easier for me actually. I mean, one of the comments here on the Reddit, I guess, said like, oh, it's gonna be in 3 hours, but the average will take around 8 hours for hard mode. It's like, I don't know, I guess we'll see. I searched how long to be for Awaria, I don't know. At least 1 hour, but I guess who knows. I do plan on spending some time on this game, if possible, so, you know, it says here 3 hours of completionist, so, and of course I have to read dialogue and everything. I'll probably just spend the whole stream on this game. I guess we'll see how hard mode is. Probably play on normal mode first, though. I guess we'll see. Can we have to unlock hard mode? I'm not sure. Anyway. Music. Awaria. Anything else to say about it? I mean, it seems interesting. You know? Like, the actual, like, design, everything seems interesting. I just hope that the gameplay is not, like, block puzzles, where I, like, have to, like, go a certain amount of moves and then I'll freaking... I guess we'll see. Anyway. Game's not easy, trust you? I guess we'll see. Oh yeah, a small thing by the way. Should I show my Twitter? I don't know, should I dox anything if I show my Twitter? Small thing, I don't know why, but I keep getting notifications for people liking this random post. It's not even a post, it's like it's just a notification to my stream. For some reason people keep liking it. I don't know why. It's so strange. It's like 2,000 views for some reason. It's just a typical thing I do, where I just kind of post my stream whenever I start streaming. I don't know why. Also, this guy said, I'm not a bot, so I liked it. But anyway, I don't know why this one got like so much engagement for some reason. Very strange. I guess because it's me size. Like, it is a popular game that everyone's been playing. So I just hope that nobody comes in my stream and assume I'm playing it, because you know, it's very time sensitive, I guess, these posts, because I played this last week, so you're gonna have to find the VOD if you want to watch me play B-side, I guess. Anyway, also this one made some kind of meme about same guy, I think. Yeah, same guy made a meme about B-side. This is true, by the way. I also made this comparison with this game and B-side. He also uses a baseball bat. It's crazy. Anyway, alright, okay, so let me just pause this. Let me just open that. Turn off display capture. Oh, and then Alt Tab. Okay, there you go. Hopefully volume is at a good spot. Just checking OBS. Looks good to me. The title is made you giggle. Yeah. See, that's what I was ranting. That's the entire rant, you know. It's like, if this is gonna be harder than Helltaker, like, I'm gonna have a bad time, is all I'm saying. Alright. So let me, I guess I'll do a little intro as well, in case I turn this into a video. Not that, like, I always say this, but like, it's always like several months before I even, you know, make something out of the footage. I feel like I'm still working on something at the moment, actually. I think I'm editing, what was it, the Kinoko Non playthrough, I guess. It was kind of awkward, because like, it did some of the endings in a backwards way. Anyway, it was an interesting game about like having a mushroom on your head, and like the more steps you walk, the more it grows, and you know, it's like a horror game. It was an interesting mechanic, actually, so I figured, you know, I'll turn this into like a video, but it's been taking way too long. Anyway. Alright. Okay, let me do a little intro. How would I do intro? Developer is Van Ripper, right? Van Ripper. Okay, okay. Hello, welcome to Awaria, a game developed by Van Ripper, available on Steam. And well, it is another game by the same person, if you remember, who made Helltaker, which was that game about, demon waifus in suits. And, the genius has made yet another game. This time it's Ghost Yuri. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll also see if it's as hard as the original game that he made, but I guess we'll see. I guess we'll just begin. Usually, it's funny because I play a lot of horror games, so I'm like, do I do a content warning? I mean, it's ghosts, but I don't know, it's like a spooky game. I doubt it. Anyway, Chapter 1, Zamora. Word from your boss. You must be the new girl. You want Sector F? It's yours. Fix the generators and don't let those bitches kill you. Okay. Chapter 1, let's begin. Okay, so you can choose easy mode, standard mode, and hard mode. I guess I'll do standard mode for now. Maybe I'll check out hard mode later. But I remember the original Helltaker was like really hard because of the way it was designed. But anyway. Alright, let's do standard mode. Tunnel Runner. Your shift begins now. Okay, how do I play though? I don't even know. So WSD. Move around. Oh, there's a time limit, it seems like. You go here, you fix it. And is that it? Actually, don't know what else to do. Oh, you do that too? Okay. Oh, the game didn't explain anything, so I don't know what to do. Do that. Oh, and then where do I put it? I need this, I guess? I'll put it over there. Oh, fix. Okay. Oh, Zamora, low tier shocker. There she is. Oh, she's going to murder me now. She didn't say anything, In the in Helltaker, at least the women that will at least talk to you before they try to murder you, I feel like. Okay. And then I also need another thing. All right. Okay. The game didn't actually explain exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. So it's kind of like, what is that game? Diner Dash or whatever, in a way. You gotta figure out what's wrong with the machine, and then you gotta pick up the item, and then you gotta order the item, and you gotta put it back in the thing. Fix! Amazing. Repair complete. Zamora says, my head. You did something. You fixed the shields, didn't you? My powers are fading. Ready to kiss? I guess you just fix things and then now you can kiss ghosts. Of course. Seems logical. Wait, what? You're trying to mock me, aren't you? Next time the shields fail, you'll pay for this. Great. Do we have consent to do that, or... Anyway, word from your boss. Okay, I didn't realize that that's her boss, I thought we were playing as the character you see in the screen, actually. But the boss is telling us that. Chapter 2, Zamora 2. Ghosts feed on human emotions. They want your pain, anger, and fear. Without the shield generators, they ripped us to shreds. Okay, so world building, I guess. You have to fix the shields, otherwise they try to murder you. Standard mode, Chapter 2. I guess I'll go standard mode the whole entire... You can choose whether or not you want to do standard or hard mode for each level, it seems like. But I'll continue standard mode for now. Once I beat it, maybe I'll come back and do a harder version. Yes. I wonder if there's a reward for doing hard mode. Usually there isn't. Usually in video games, the inherent reward of beating a game on hard mode is to tell people that you did it. That's all. Okay, so you gotta pay attention to that AoE. Yes. AoE. And make sure it's a cross pattern, I guess. figure out what's wrong with that. Pick that up, put it over here. So far, this is easy. Of course, probably haven't reached the hard parts yet. But definitely, I like it better than the original Helltaker. The original Helltaker, I really hated it because of the freaking turn limit. It was so meticulous, you know, in terms of how you solve the block puzzles in the original Helltaker. This one is more about just moving around and dodging. It's like, that seems simple enough, you know? Aren't you tired of all this running? You know I'll catch you eventually. What's this? Are these pies full of pudding? I'm trying to be menacing and cool, you're ruining, you know that, right? Apparently ghosts can eat, by the way. It's a great time, you know? It's just a ghost, you can no-clip everywhere and eat food. Apparently you can still kiss people, you know? So it doesn't seem there's any downsides. Chapter 5 is my guess, huh? I guess we'll see. Chapter 3. One of the 9 new girls we got yesterday. You're the only one still alive. Keep up the good work. What's the insurance of this job, you know? Like, if we die, do we get any life insurance? Do we get ghost insurance, you know? If we die, do we become a ghost? Anyway. Alright, so this is broken. So just fixing shield generators, I guess. That's all we need to do. Put this over here, I'm assuming. Okay, alright. I mean, the game, yeah, does not tell you anything. You just intuitively just know I have where to put everything, I guess. Wire. Low-tier splitter. Has that iconic Van Ripper face. I don't know, that face just reminds me of one of the other Helltaker girls, you know? It's like an anime where like the artist can only draw the same face, I feel like. I don't know. Not this on their art, I guess. I mean, the art looks great. Oh, ow. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm dead. Alright. Okay, I knew that you're not supposed to touch those. But it was kind of hard to like walk around, so you gotta predict where they're gonna put the traps, maybe? Might as well grab those. In the meantime... Okay. Okay, so she always... Oh, okay. I can activate. Okay, that's what I can do. So to get that out of the way, I need to just briefly touch it. Oh, damn it. It seems like you have 2 HP, it seems like. There it is. Oh, damn it. Okay. So this is when it gets slightly hard. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be. I'm gonna be stuck on this for too long. I feel like it's just I'm not being efficient with my movement, I guess. Oh, it's on this side now. That's weird. I wonder if that's easier then if I just have it on this side. I just gotta pay attention. Gotta dodge. Oh. Trying to like bait out the trap, but I got hit instead. Does it 2 times in a row as well. Oh my god. Give me that. I'm trying to do the thing. Okay. I'm dead. Here we go again. Give me that. Over there. The waifu does not appear yet until you put in the first one. Then she appears. Okay, she sometimes shoots and sometimes just puts a trap. And she does it 2 times in a row too. Oh yeah, I'm always get confused as well, because when you damn it, the generator, I have to activate the generator 2 times to like figure out what the problem is and then put the part in, I guess. Okay. Down there. There's a lot of traps in the middle there. Not great. Oh my god. Stuck in the corner. Oh my god. Alright. Try again. Look, so far I'm like... still not difficult as the block puzzle. The block puzzle is just more frustrating because you gotta think about what's wrong with the freaking... or not wrong, but what the optimal path is, you know? It's like... at least this is just simply moving out of the way. It's simpler to me. Simpler to understand, I guess. Twice in a row. Okay. Bait those traps. It's kind of hard to bait those traps sometimes. I guess you have to walk on the edges to do it properly. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Wrong with you? Not done yet? Oh my god. Come on. There's a freaking trap on the generator. I can't tell which part it needs. Okay. Get out of here. Stop it. Oh my god. Give me that. Okay, done. Fixed. Finished so soon, and here I was having so much fun. Time to kiss. Even though you're menacing, I guess, I'll just smooch you and that works. You liked it too, didn't you? Don't worry, I'll always be there in the shadows, waiting for the perfect moment to stab you in the back. Great. Yandere waifu, I'm assuming? No animations, by the way. And the boss, you'll never believe it, little pup. They just refilled our, the Natorot supply. This is gonna be a fun week. I don't know what that means. Is that ghost poison? Is that it's like a bug spray, except it's for ghosts? I don't know. Let's begin. Okay, so that needs that. That also needs that. Put that there. Cutwire's back. Why is she so sad, though? You know, she has a frown on her face. Turn that frown upside down. Are the Ghost Girls past employees? I guess so, yeah, because they have the Awaria hat, right? They all have those hats, it seems like. Or at least this one has that hat. I don't remember, did the previous one have it? I don't remember. Okay, you just kind of follow me? I don't know what you want? What do you want? Huh? What do you want? Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I don't know what she wants from me. Oh! Okay, there's two of you, of course. Zamora, right, the Zamora one... It was only one ghost. But I guess these are two different people, maybe? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The traps are kind of... This is what trips me, because obviously I have to activate them so they're out of the way. I can move around properly. But you have to... damn, I didn't reach that shield generator in time. I was too busy trying to dodge, you know? Okay, what's wrong with you? Put that there? Okay. I guess these are twins, by the way? Possibly? Unless she's doing a shadow clone jutsu thing. But, you know, seems like when we saw the character, it seems like they had a different facial expression, which seems to indicate that they're a different person. Traps are the hardest part to like get rid of because I have to not get too close. I still have to activate them though. Barely touch the edge. Oh, okay. Well, that was faster because I was forced to work faster there. How? Well, why is Cutwire 2 howling? How is she howling? Is she going, "Ow!" You know, I don't know why she's saying howl. You don't just say howl. I don't know. Ow! Kiss. See, I told you she would give you a kiss if you tried to murder her. Look, we've even got a box of pudding pies. Great. Amazing. Those pudding pies look like upside down muffins to me. I don't know, is it just me? Anyway. Most of the ghosts used to be tunnel runners just like you. Unfortunately, death took away their memories. Apparently they still remember, you know, eating food and kissing, apparently. That's all they do. Apparently all these tunnel runners, all they do all day is just kiss each other. Is that like normal? Anyway. Chapter 5. Nikita. Nikita. Isn't that like a rocket launcher? Is it just me? Or am I misremembering? Anyway. This character seems interesting. That flamethrower. Let's begin. Alright. Okay, 2 shield generators, 3 different types of resources. Oh, that one's broken, of course. Need this. I'd like to power that up. Put that in here. This. Put that there. Low tier smelter. What are you doing? Fire? I'm assuming your attribute is fire. It's that. Oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, what? What? I didn't think you would do that. I didn't know they bounce off like that. Oh, okay. I need another one of those. Yeah, it seems like the standard mode, yeah, we have invincibility frames, I guess, after you get hit. So it's like, okay, now I understand. So you can get hit infinite amount of times. Oh, I can't. It seems like you can get hit infinite amount of times in normal mode, but not 2 times in a row, I guess. You know, you have to, if you get one time in the once, or you get hit once, you have to wait 10 seconds to get your HP back, essentially, and then you can get hit again. If you get 2 times in a row, then you die. I imagine hard mode is just that, except you don't get to recover, I guess is the idea. Let's go in for this one. Oh my god. Stop it. Yamaru. Okay. This one. Stop it. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posies. Just do the indie, you know, I have plenty of experience in indie RPG Maker games where I dodge monsters. So all I need to do is play Ring Around the Rosie with the monster, I guess. Ah, damn it, I still got hit. I was trying to not get hit there. Oh, I need both? Are you kidding me? That's why we can. This is why we have 2 hands, I guess. Boom. Alright. Okay. She calls herself Mommy, I guess. It looks like Mommy's out of juice. How embarrassing. Now I kiss her. Oh, error, I guess. She's just too tall. You're a tiny one, aren't you? I swear, I could just eat you in a single bite. Does she have like an accent or something? I don't know. I can't do an accent. But I prefer my food properly baked. Come visit me in my kitchen when the shield's down, okay? Great. Amazing. Oh, and our boss is eating, apparently, what's it called? Pudding something? Some kind of pudding? They mentioned? Pudding pies. Well, it says right here, pudding pies. Don't read that blurb yet. Thanks for the pudding pies, pup. Where'd you get these? Is your mom working in the VIP warehouse or something? Let me guess, by the way. I mean, don't tell me, but let me guess. Our boss becomes the final boss, ironically. Because this whole time, you know, she's our boss, but then she becomes the final boss because she dies or something, turns into a ghost, and then we have to fight her. I feel like that's foreshadowing, you know? She's eating like the pudding pie, whatever, like, because we're giving all the ghosts pudding pies. Anyway, chapter 6. Oh yeah, wasn't I told that chapter 5 was the hardest? That wasn't too hard. Chapter 5 wasn't too hard. Ow. I got hit immediately. But of course, you know, it's not hard only because I have the standard mode, you know, 2-hit thing. Most likely hard mode is way harder. Okay, still a full of health, no problem. Still a little bullet hell. Oh. No problem. Where's the... Oh, I gotta like charge it, damn it. Oh, she's annoying because she's in the way. Okay, whatever, just go. Hello? I thought I activated it. Okay. Oop, oop, oop. Give me that. Stop it. The middle. Excuse me? Excuse me? Fire ghosts? Where's the firefighters when you need them? Okay, too late. I can't do that one now because I was too busy trying to dodge her. Okay, so chapter 6 might be hard only because like dodging itself is not too bad. It's just I have to keep track of the actual shield generators at the same time. That's the hard part. I have to remember to activate them too after I pick up the item. If I don't, I won't have them ready by the time I need more, right? What do you mean? Ear again? Ugh, little ear. Another gear. Oh, okay, excuse me. Oh. Sumimasen. Need a gear again. Okay, do that, a little bit of that. Yeah. Okay, oh, I need another one of these. Excuse me. Excuse me, Mommy, I guess? I don't know, she calls herself Mommy, so, you know, that's just her nickname, I guess. Anyway. Repair completed. Hey, what's the ladder for? Ah, it's for kissing, I guess. You know? Improvise. Adapt. Oh, stop it, you tease. You know I can't do fire when the shields are up. I'm sure you catch it nicely, though. Let's find a working furnace and Mommy will cook you properly. I don't want that to happen, actually. People die when they are killed. Anyway. Wanderlust. How am I enjoying the game so far? I mean, yeah, it's fun. It's I was gonna say like it's more engaging than Helltaker, I gotta say. Even though Helltaker is legendary, it's a big meme game that everyone plays, and I like this as well. I mean, obviously the art is like top notch in general. That's what people are playing the game for, really. It's the freaking like art and the character designs in the most you know, to put it in the most sanitized way possible, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I like it better because it's just bullet hell. Bullet hell, I can get behind. Even though when I think of bullet hell, though, I think of Toho. It's not really that kind of bullet hell, though, I would say. It's just like a lot of projectiles on the screen, so it's, again, it's like Undertale. But what's the... I'm trying to think. Is there any kind of like other game that's kind of similar? I mean, I just think of Legend of Zelda. That's funny, because I associate Helltaker with a Legend of Zelda, but Awaria also reminds me of Legend of Zelda because, you know, the original top-down Legend of Zelda, where, like, there's a bunch of projectiles, you know, just they shoot at you and just kind of have to dodge it by, like, moving awkwardly around in circles, you know, something like that. That's what it reminds me of, you know? Anyway, apparently we have to meet Zamora a third time. I'm sorry you've been thrown into this pit of us, but I've been running the tunnels for 20 years by now, and I can tell you got talent for the job. Okay, boss. Okay, boss. Thanks, boss. Alright, Zamora 3. What's hard mode again? Drone is gone and generators die faster. Alright, okay. Well, we'll continue standard mode. I'll try hard mode. I imagine... I mean, it seems like standard mode so far doesn't seem that hard. But I'll do hard mode next. After the playthrough, maybe. The shift begins. Alright, what is this? Hello? Okay, so this is that. This, that. What do you need? You need that, okay. You need the yellow thing. There you go. Here comes Zamora. Low tier shocker again! Ow. What do you want? Ow! You just hit me in the face. Good. Amazing. Excuse me. Oh. Is that over there? Oh, I don't have the thing? Oh, come on. I thought I did. Also, you're back? Hi. Okay, what is this? What is madness? Here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Gotta dodge the AoE, gotta dodge that. Gotta dodge the strap. Pick that up for fun, I guess? I don't know. Oh, I got it, okay. Excuse me? Ah, damn it, I tried to, like... I wanted to activate the trap so that I could, get out of the way, but I couldn't. Okay, what do you want? You want the freaking... this thing? The Lego piece? Or, I don't really call it a Lego piece. It's like... It's not exactly the typical Lego block, but it's like the thing you put on... Like a little cap, you know? It's like a... the bit of the Lego, where you connect the Lego blocks to each other. Not sure how you describe it. What do you need? You need that. Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, damn it. I can go that way. Damn it. But I had no choice. You need Metal Gear. Put that over there, put that over there. Damn it! I tried to, like, again, the traps are annoying. If she's at a, like, a weird spot. What do you need? Oh my god. Oh my god. You need that. Fixed. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh, yeah. Wait, ah, damn it. Every time I'm trying to like activate those traps, but like it just ends up me getting hit. Excuse me? Excuse me? I might as well grab that, I guess. I don't know if I need it right now. Oh, damn it. Every time. Damn it. I'm trying to sneak past the... That's what I usually do. I touch the edge. I just grab those, just for fun, I guess. What do you need? You need gear. Good, I had it. Sometimes you just gotta grab things. Doesn't matter if you need them or not, just grab it, I guess. Oh my god, I'm dead. I didn't pay attention. Oh! Denaturat is the denatured alcohol for industrial use. Oh, it's like a thing in real life? I thought it was just made up. I thought it was just a made up, word. I didn't realize it was real. Excuse me? I had it. Back. Excuse me? Yeah, but here. This is... It needs a freaking Lego bit. I'm just gonna call it now, even though it's wrong. It's a Lego piece. It's a Lego piece. Ah! 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 Give me that. Oh! There's a freaking trap in the way! Do that for now. What do you need? You need this. You need a Lego bit. That. Metal Gear. Let's get lucky, I guess. It's all luck, baby. Okay, he needs that now. Oh, eat, eat. Oh, eat. Eat. Oh, eat. Wait, 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 wait. No! Spawn right in front of me. Okay, well this is just annoying. There's so many traps there. I gotta like get rid of the traps. Excuse me? Hello? Excuse me? I don't even know what it needs. Oh, what? It needs that too? Oh, I don't have the gear. Whatever. I can't get to it when there's literal things in front of it. Try again. Excuse me. You know, AoE kind of sucks. You know, the electric one? Even though I think I got hit, it never hits me. I swear. I just get lucky. I just grab whatever and then see if it works. Well, I got super lucky there. I don't know. Oh, okay, that time I got hit. I think. The gear. Oh, really? Oh. Those traps are the worst part. I don't like the traps. The traps, like dodging is fine when it's just like bullets that, you know, like it's just a pattern. But like when there's traps in the way, like it restricts where you can move, basically. So I can't do anything if it's just right in front of me. This. Wait, what do you do with that? Oh my god. Oh. It's Lego. Lego my ego. Oh, got hit by the AoE. Okay. Now I wish I had 4 hands, you know? Like, can I just grab every single piece with my hands? If I have 4 hands, if possible. I wonder if you can somehow... I'm assuming it's random, by the way, like what piece you need for each generator when it's broken. There's no way to tell. Oh, right down. Oh my god. Now I'm stuck in this loop. I don't know what to do. Ooh, oh, what, really? Oh, I'm trying to not get killed by electric. Okay. Oh, I didn't see your comment, by the way. Enjoyed my playthrough of Detective Bebo. Is it a popular game? And you really liked the writing? I mean, I guess popular is subjective. I saw Detective Bebo just by like searching on itch.io. I think it was on the... I could be wrong. The annual Spooktober annual visual novel jam thing. I don't remember what it's called, but you know, it's like a visual novel jam on itch.io. I was playing all the different types of games on it, and one of them was Detective Bebo, and I felt like it was a little underrated. I feel like I couldn't get all the endings though, because it was kind of so long. This. Bit of that. Oh my god. I wonder how this is gonna be on hard mode, because you just have not to get hit once, I guess. Oh my god. There's too many things happening. Oh, I'm dead. Have I screamed yet? Maybe. Well, I guess we'll see. I don't know. I don't remember. Did I scream? I don't really scream, by the way. I put in the freaking title because it's more of a internal scream, really. I'm not really I don't yell into the microphone very often, or at all, really. But you know, it's more like a metaphorical internal screaming. Alright. Here, put it over there. E. I hate you, cut wire, actually, to be honest, because your freaking trap things suck. I hate it. Like, it wouldn't be so bad if it didn't have the little traps in the way. It's like, doesn't everybody hate, like, mines, you know, landmines in, like, multiplayer video games? You know, it's like, don't you hate it when the players just kind of just put mines everywhere? It doesn't feel deserved, you know, when they get the kill. You just place mines everywhere. It's kind of BS. Oh, I got hit by the freaking environmental trap. There's one on the left. I can't get it because I'm too busy trying to get the one on the right. Alright. I'd be more efficient, I guess. You just have to keep cycling through the different spots, you know, over and over again. It's just that the cut wire traps get in the way most of the time. Okay. What do you need? You need that? Good. I'm gonna grab those because those can be reloaded pretty easily. What do you need? You need a classic, this combination. Oh, I'm trying to activate the traps, but like there's like a momentum to your character as well, I feel like. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know, you gotta do the thing maybe where you gotta like, in bullet hell, you know, you have to not focus on your character, you have to focus on the entire scene. Maybe. That's maybe I should start doing. I haven't been doing that. Gear. Gear. Lego bit. Reload. Gotta reload the things. It is annoying. She sometimes, it seems like I can't tell when she's, yeah. Like the one putting the traps, I can't tell sometimes where she is. A bit of this. A bit of that. Okay. And then a bit of this, reload that. Okay. It needs a gear, gotta finish it up. Okay. Gonna do that. Okay. Activate that. I need a Lego piece. Lego my ego. Someone is drowning in Lego City. Oh, anyway, repair complete. Oh, that was hard because again, the freaking the trap layer. Damn you, the loathsome trap layer. Anyway, someone come get you when I fulfill this promise of screaming. I don't know. I mean, that's the loudest I can get, really. When I do the weird voice where I like my voice like really low, like this, you know. All right. That was hard. That was difficult. Are there more levels like that? Probably. Anyway, it's all your fault, you worthless piece of shit. You're only the second most annoying idiot I know. Time to kiss. Double kiss. What the heck? Kiss again, both of you. I've changed my mind. You're both equally infuriating. Okay. They also keep reusing the same sprite, by the way, for the kissing one. It's like a PNG. I'll just put it as a layer. Zamora 4? I hate Roman numerals, by the way. It's, you have to remember 1 before 5, right? It's the 1 before the 5. Because V is 5, so it's 4. Why they do that? That's always confusing. Why can't they just make a unique Roman numeral for 4, you know? I always get confused because 5, or rather 4 and 6 are always so annoying. So 4, right? Anyway, did I say 5? 4. Anyway, water. Also, the boss is drinking more denaturat? Was it? Are they drinking it? I'm assuming. I didn't know they were drinking it. I thought it was like a bug spray kind of thing because I saw like the little poison, you know, skull and bones, you know, which usually indicates poison, but I didn't know it was just beer, I guess. Reminds me of a, you know, I'm trying to make a joke here. What was it? It reminds me of a lesser known game. I forget the word. I'm thinking of the word. Sorry, I might mess up the joke, by the way. I was trying to think of the word for a little known game. That's what I was thinking of. Reminds me of a little known game called mouthwashing. You know, where someone's using something that you're not supposed to drink as a way to get drunk. Anyway, all right. The difficulty curve was vertical way earlier than we thought. Really? Like an earlier chapter, maybe? I felt, yeah, chapter 7 was the one that really got me. Chapter 4? Can't remember. Was it chapter 4? Basically, any of the ones with the traps, basically. That's the hard one. When it's a projectile just moving towards you, it's like, you know, it's just bullet hell, you know, you just kind of like weave around the bullets. But when there's traps in the way, I hate it so much because you have to like, you know, not walk over the traps, so you can't just go to the traps, but then you gotta like make sure you dodge the bullets, and sometimes you end up in a situation where you have to like make sure you're going to the trap. You have to like walk over the trap to dodge, but if you walk a little bit too much, then you die, and it's like, I don't know. I don't like that. You end up in a situation where you feel like it's like a checkmate, you know, in chess, you know, like you've already been you are already dead. Omae wa mo shindioru is what I don't like. I'm more of a just like react, you know, just give me like a thing to react to. I press a button, I react to it, you know. Don't like give me too much strategy where I have to like think 5 moves ahead. That's way too hard for me. My brain's small. Anyway. Try to make sure the trap girl leaves her mind's the same spot. Well, it seems like she just kind of spawns, and when she despawns, that's where she lay her trap. So it seems random. It doesn't seem like I can control that. Anyway, let me read the little blurb. Word from your boss. Stay away from the lower levels, pup. Shields barely do anything down there. Leave that stuff to the veterans. Not too bad. I guess we're going there anyway. Zamora 4. Why is he so annoyed? It's more on the left. Alright, here we go. Oh, okay, it's a fire thing again. Fire hazard. There's a new resource. What is that? I'm just eating? Nope. Delicious. 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 Anyway, I don't know what we're doing there. Oh. Apparently, I don't know. Oh, I'm pressing space, that's why. Space allows you to, I guess, do that? I don't know if that does anything. That probably doesn't do anything. That probably just... maybe a taunt animation, you know, so doing a Fortnite dance. Okay, fix that. There's a new, the new resource, so you gotta, like, feed another resource into that resource to get a new resource yet again. What do I need? I'm picking a bunch of stuff I don't need. I need this one. Okay. Okay, and then go over here. Okay, where's Fire Lady? I'm waiting for Fire Lady. Okay, here you go. Fire Mommy, I guess. Ow. Okay, I got stuck because yeah, normally my strategy for the Fire Mommy is to like wait her out, you know, and go around her, but I can't this time. That's the hard part. Can't do that this time. Excuse me. Ah, damn it. Melee. Turns out the melees are very powerful. I'm dead. Again. I just have that because it seems like it could be a premium resource because it's hard to like spawn in. Maybe I just have that on hand. And the Lego. What? Lego. I don't have Lego. Ow. Oh no. Excuse me. I need another Lego, please. A citizen. What was it? A citizen is drowning in Lego City. You can save them with this helicopter Lego piece. 24-piece set or something. I don't know. I don't remember the advertisement. What do I need? Ooh, the environment. So close to the shield generators too. You have to go to the. You have to go into the middle in order to get to the shield generators. Okay, what's the problem here? I need a gear. I also need one of those. I'd like to recharge that resource, but I can't at the moment. Just need this for now. Whoop, whoop. You're here now. Oh my god. Really gotta spawn in where I need the resources. Like, come on. I don't need that actually. Oh, what? Ooh. And something? Oh my god. Okay, I need one of these. Dodge that. Oh my god. Can't get past her! She's in the way. Gear. Little gear. I'm gonna keep saying that, I don't know. My Pedo. Weapon. Excuse me. Remove those, recharge that. Oh my god. Excuse me. Oh what, really? He's doing the AoE, I thought I could dodge it. You gotta go to the diagonal of her. Also, ow. Let's eat this pudding. Yum. Can I just heal by eating this pudding? No? Guess not. Doesn't work like that. Put him here. Excuse me. Oop, I didn't even do that. Whoops. I need the Lego piece. Ah. Oh, really? This game has no business being this hard. Well, I disagree actually. This is generally the developer's MO actually, because the previous game was like really hard too. That. Excuse me. There's that. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. Mimasen. Tsuresimasu. Okay, got recharge. I might as well grab those because I have no idea what's gonna be needed. In these gears. I need some middle gear. I need 2 gears actually. Okay, I'll just go. That one over there. Oh, damn it. I was trying to touch the shield generator so I know what it needed. It's a bad idea. Okay. Sometimes I'm like, you should just double press, honestly. Just double press every time. There's no downside to double pressing every single interactable in the game. Might as well just press 2 times. Sometimes I forget. Okay, needs a gear, a Lego piece. I also need to recharge it if possible. Oh god. Ooh. Over here and dodge the fire. Oh, what? I never usually get hit by that. Because I'm more afraid of the bounce back. Okay, I need a lot of stuff. I need gear. This. I need another one of those. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm dead. Damn it. I always forget about the environmental hazard too, for some reason. Oh, this one's broken. There you go. Oh. You're talking about the later levels, by the way? Don't spoil if possible. I want to be surprised. You know, don't you love surprises? Don't you want people to be surprised? Actually, I don't, but you know, that's not the point. Oh. Oh, come on, this kind of sucks because I didn't have the thing ready. I'm dead. Don't spoil! I'm like glancing slightly that someone mentioned something about final boss. Don't freaking spoil! Don't spoil anything. What's, you know? Don't you want the person playing the game to be like, what the heck? I didn't know this would happen! But then you tell them, they're like, oh, I knew this would happen because someone told me. Oh well, you know, it's like, gotta be careful. Ow, I'm dead. I'm not dead, but I got hit. Pog, I didn't know this would happen. Did you see that? Clickbait thumbnails is what I'm reminded of. I need one of these. Come on, activate. Come on. Hey. Oh, what? Really? Any one of those? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? I need... What? No! Okay, I need one of these, actually. Excuse me? Okay, done. Well, it's standard mode. I don't know, hard mode, that would be kind of hard, because I got hit so many times. Alright. Oh, please, come on, you can't be serious. She's supposed to be the deadliest ghost in the sector. What a joke. Great. Kiss. Error. You think this is funny, do you? I'm trying to kill you, didn't you notice that? Why are you always like this? Why can't you just take things seriously for once? You know what? I give up. If this is all just a joke, I might at least be the last one laughing. Okay, whatever you say, I guess you go Super Saiyan for some reason. Zamora is like really honest for some reason. Anyway. Now you don't get ending credits if you're not in hard mode? I guess we'll see. I'll do hard mode. You know, once I finish this. It looks like this will be like 3 more levels so far. Looks like it's like every little block of thing, I guess, a sector of the map is a level. Alright. Hey, I've heard you actually volunteer for the tunnels. Is that true? Guess we'll see. Yeah. Isn't there a way to get credits just by going to main menu though? Yeah. Alright, so what's the plan here? Okay, there's this one, there's that one, so you gotta like recharge every single time as well. Which is annoying. Oh my god. That there, because I picked the wrong thing. It's all for nothing, by the way. I picked up the 2 premium resources, but like I need them. Okay. Zamora, high tier shocker. Wow, she evolved like a Pokemon? Amazing. What are you gonna do? Can I run around? Uh-huh. Okay. I barely see what's happening, really, to be honest. Danger. Oh, I don't have the thing? Oh, come on. Ah, got hit. She does it twice. Gotta pay attention to that. Lego piece. Really? Okay. It does it twice now. Just gotta pay attention to that. Ah, damn it. I'm trying to, like, get to the side of her, but she does it so quick. Okay, what's broken? Right. Needs that. Can't I just do my job without the ghosts? You know, it'd be like a very simple game in that case. I think I was wrong. That. Okay. Oh. Okay. What's wrong with these? A lot of things are wrong. Oh. I need that. I need that. Thank you. Okay. Excuse me. Oh. I'll recharge that. What's wrong with you? A lot of things are wrong with this one. Oh no. Gotta do that one. Oh no. Gotta do that. Oh god, I do that. Oh god damn it. Oh, wrong way. Oh damn it. I hesitated and I was like, wait a minute, I gotta go back now. No! Damn it. I was a little bit too inefficient. Because I was trying to get all the pieces again. But I didn't get them charged enough to actually repair it. Okay, here we go again. Come on, Zamora. Electric Zamora. Like, what happens if you try to kiss her? Don't you get a shock or something? Like Pikachu. Oh, damn it. I was trying to, like, not get hit by the environmental hazards. Turns out you just die, I guess. Also, I didn't have the piece. Damn it. I'll grab that. Okay. Oh, I hesitated because I was like, oh, I shouldn't go that way. Environmental hazard. It's a little bit slower than you think, though. Oh, I say that as I get hit, but oh well. I still like the chocolate crepes from Helltaker. I guess so. Did they call it crepes, by the way? I remember they called it, like, pancakes or something, you know? Which always kind of confused me, because to me, that's not a pancake. More like a weird pastry burrito. But, you know, I guess they call it a pancake. That. This. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Grab that. Put that over there. I don't know what I'm doing. Where's the problem? Ah, because I wasn't sure where the generators were. It's on the right. I didn't check they needed. Okay. Here we go again! This is gonna be hell in hard mode, but it's not called Helltaker anymore, though. You know, I always said, like, Helltaker was hell. Because you're literally in hell. But this time, not so much. Ah, what? Really? Move, yeah, move out the... You gotta move away from the angle of attack. Remember she does the AoE, you gotta go up and down a little bit. Sometimes get stuck though. Environmental hazard. Honestly, most of the time I just ignore it because I'm like, there's too many things happening. I can't pay attention to the environmental hazards as well as the actual actions from the enemy. There's like too many things going on. But usually I just can't get lucky. What's that? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, really? Ah. Okay. Getting sloppy now. Okay, it needs that. Might as well charge that. Grab another one. Why not? Okay, it broke again. That's something I guess I don't pay attention to. Like if the same generator just dies again, I didn't realize. In the same spot. Okay. Ooh. I swear, sometimes I think you would hit me, but she's not hitting me. I don't know why. I don't know how the AoE works exactly. Oh, what? Really? Got hitting. Obviously, it's a cross pattern, but like, I don't know. What's broken? Oh, the right. It's that. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. At least that one, really? It needs this. Oh. What's she doing? Oh, she's doing that. Okay. What? I don't know what I need. That? Oh my god. I gotta put it over there. Oh, there. Okay, okay, gotta pay attention to the order she does the moves in as well. She does the big lightning thing, then she charges at you, then she does 3 AoEs. And what she do after? Does she just repeat after that? I'm assuming. She does a big charge, then 3 AoEs. And then... AoE, and then? I don't know if she does that. Charge, AoE, AoE, AoE. I got hit. And then AoE, AoE, and then big 2 waves of a lightning storm thing. Whatever that is. Really? Another one of those? That's inconvenient for me. What? 2 of those? That's insane. Okay, that's something that gets me because I don't realize sometimes she's doing an AoE. She charges, then do AoE, and then after she does the lightning storm, or before she does the lightning storm, she also does an AoE. AoE and then lightning storm. Okay. That. Oh, I should have moved. I don't know. I can't pay attention anymore. It's like, gotta grab this. I gotta put it over here. Oh, I got hit by the thing. I'm trying to recharge it, but she's like on top of it. Okay. What's the problem? Ow. Damn it. Oh, I need 2 of those. Ah, I keep... I was trying to move back and forth because I thought she would spawn where I was, but no, she just kept doing it in the same line. Okay, and what's this one? This is this one again. Excuse me. I put that over there. Needs a Lego piece. Excuse me. Does that need a Lego piece again? How much demand for Lego pieces? Oh, something on the left. What does that need? It needs the big Lego piece. I guess that looks like a big Lego piece. Like a small Lego piece versus big Lego piece. Damn it. Just spawned right in the corner on me. That's cheating. You can't do that. Oh, I have that. Oops. I realized what I had. You don't realize what you have until you lose it. Something like that. Oh, excuse me. Out. She's gonna charge now, I think. Attack me, and then boom, and then boom, and then boom. Really? I thought I was in the corner. Or not corner, but like, you gotta stay diagonal from her, right? Because she's always doing that cross pattern if she does the AoE. Oh, I should have checked the broken one. I didn't see. I didn't see those broken. Oh. I was trying to figure out like what materials I needed. Ugh! Okay. Big Lego piece. Okay. Big Lego piece. It's a big Lego piece. Got the big Lego piece over there. Got a little Lego piece. Put a little bit of piece over there. Gonna recharge it. Now she's going crazy. Now she's going to do electric Pikachu. You know, do a little Pikachu thunder shock. Your face. Why can't we just wear something that like absorbs electricity? You know, like why can't we just wear something rubber? Maybe does that help? I don't know. You gotta wear like an anti-static wrist strap. You know, it's like what you do when you like work on your computer. Just like tie it to like a metal thing, and then you'll be fine, right? Maybe. Like it's a very simple solution. Just wear something that absorbs electricity. And you should be fine. Avoid rubbing your feet on the carpet. It causes static electricity. And you're good. Oh my god. I got so confused about which pieces I needed. Alright. Again. Am I even getting close? I'm not paying attention. Like, I don't pay attention to how close I am. I need like 1 out of 8. 1 is a freebie, so really it's 7. Here. I hate it when she does that. Why do you spawn on me? That's cheating. You can't just like spawn in front of me. It's like instant transmission, Goku, Kamehameha. Can't do that. I'm not ready for that. What's this one need? It's a big Lego piece. Also grab that. Put that over there. The charge. Often when she charges, if you're just right in front of her, like really close to her, she seems to miss. What's that remind me of? Reminds me of like another game where that happens. It was Elden Ring, right? It was the final boss of Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erdtree. Spoilers, by the way. Oh, I don't spoil too much, I guess. But one of the attacks that the final boss of DLC does is that if you stay really close to him, he actually misses you. Basically, I didn't know you could do that for the longest time. If you try to dodge it normally, like he would just hit you every time. Anyway. By the way, it got nerfed. The final boss of the Elden Ring DLC got freaking nerfed. So I can safely say that I beat him pre-nerf. I guess. Not that it matters, I feel like. I feel like by the time I edit that footage, which I don't know what I'll plan on using that Elden Ring footage for, but maybe I'll like compress it, or it's like a compilation maybe. I don't know if anyone would be interested by that point, by the time I would edit that footage, but it'll just be like a super cut of just me fighting the bosses, and that's it, I feel like. But at least it'll lose a lot of context though, you know? Like, we should have put a disclaimer and be like, actually, I beat this guy before he got nerfed, you know? I don't know if anyone would care. Like, maybe 2% of people would even care. Of like the 5% that would even watch, but I don't know. But that's just what I'm thinking, you know? It's like, it was pretty hard. All I'm saying, the final boss of the Shadow of Erdtree Elden Ring DLC was like really freaking hard before he got nerfed. Like, near impossible. I had like one move that you literally couldn't dodge at all. I was like, everyone had to be like, actually, you gotta use a shield, you know? Because you gotta play Elden Ring the way you want to. And it's like, no. Screw you. Elden Ring or Dark Souls games, you need to press the dodge button. If you're not pressing the dodge button, what's the point? You don't just hold the shield button. Then you're playing Legend of Zelda. No, you gotta dodge things. Punch out. That's how I play it anyway. I don't know. Obviously, no. You play Elden Ring any way you want. It's just... The most satisfying way to play for me anyway is the dodge, you know? It's like, recognize the boss patterns and be able to dodge consistently, you know? It's basically Punch-Out. I just want to play Punch-Out, basically. I just want a Punch-Out game. I want like a good Punch-Out game. There's a lot, I mentioned before, there's a lot of spin-offs of Punch-Out games. People have made like, you know, little fan games, or well, not fan games, but inspired games rather, of Punch-Out. Similar gameplay, but it's just not the same. I don't know. People keep making Punch-Out, but it's not the same as the Punch-Out, like, especially on the Wii, you know, specifically on the Wii. Obviously, there's the older Punch-Outs as well, but I think the Wii is like the, I mean, obviously the most modern one. I just want that. It's kind of like Sekiro as well. Sekiro is similar, though it's more about deflecting. But kind of like that, you know, it's like a big focus on enemy patterns and understanding how to dodge something consistently. It's like consistent combat mechanic, no gimmicks. You just gotta like dodge or like deflect, I guess. And then if you dodge it perfectly, you get the counter, the boss, and you go like oda, and they go like ooh, you know, and then you win. That's what I want. That's the gameplay I want. Where is that? Not enough games like that. Also, yeah, bottom right is dead. I didn't get a chance to like grab the item. Here we go again. Here we go again. Here we go. I'm dead. I'm not dead, but I got hit. Ow. What's this? Yeah, okay, I gotta say, this is when the game gets hard. You know, there's just too many things going on. Just too many things going on. The traps were already pretty difficult because it limited where you can like dodge, but now it's like, I think to me it's definitely the teleportation. When she teleports, it's like it's hard to tell how to dodge it because it depends on your position, and I guess you just gotta know your position before it happens eventually. Yeah. Which reminds me a lot of the Elden Ring again, because that's the philosophy a lot of Elden Ring bosses, especially I mean that's what happened with one of the first bosses. Margit or whatever, what's his name? Margit? Emboldened, foolish tarnish, emboldened by ambition. I remember struggling against that boss for the longest time. It's because the attacks in Elden Ring, unlike in Dark Souls, is distance-based, it seems like. Or at least there's a big emphasis on it anyway. So certain attacks, if you're in the wrong distance, it will just hit you and then you die. So you have to pay attention to distance on top of just reacting to attacks. So by comparison to this game as well, you gotta pay attention to her pattern, you gotta know when she's gonna do a certain move, and it's hard to keep track of when there's a lot of things going on, is all I'm saying. Alright. Being pursued by creepy doll girls? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Creepy doll girls. But that reminds me of Me-Side. Wasn't there like... It wasn't really a doll, but it was like a character that kind of reminiscent of like a... how do you describe it? Uncanny? Had an uncanny look to her. That was one of the, you know, characters, I guess, without spoiling too much. I mean, I don't worry about spoilers, but one of the characters in Me-Side definitely had like a doll look, I guess you could say. Oh, I went back, even though I shouldn't. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Well, I have these things, my resources, whatever. I'm just gonna eat some pudding. Delicious. Okay, what's wrong with this? Use Lego piece. I gotta wait for the Lego piece now. Lego piece. Alright. Oh. Ah, damn it, got hit. This needs that. Got lucky because I had the right item. Oh, I also need a big Lego piece. Boom, boom, and then big shock. You a shock. Ah, damn it. Alright. Let's go again. How many levels are left? It's like... Alright, how many... How long has it been? Been an hour and a half. Well, I was thinking doing hard mode, but... Even this is hard, already pretty hard, so... Oh, really? Oh, okay. I didn't realize... It seemed like the shock was diagonal at that time. I didn't know when she did it. Like, she does... I know she does an AoE before she does the big thunderstorm attack, essentially. I didn't realize it wasn't a cross pattern anymore. Does that. I know she does a cross pattern normally, right? Like that, like that. But I didn't know it was diagonal, too. Interesting. So it's a cross and diagonal, at least... like in one of her moves anyway. I don't notice that usually because I stay away from her when she does that usually. Like I'm already running away from her. So usually it doesn't reach me. Ow. Too late for that. I was trying to get to the top left, but too late. Okay. What's wrong with you? You need that. Okay, well, here you go. Needs that. Freaking Lego pieces? Why can't you just buy your own Lego set, huh? Why do I have to get it for you? Just buy your own Lego set. Big Lego piece. Okay, we'll grab a small one too. Oh, damn it. Because I gotta recharge that one. Ow! I'm just trying to recharge. I'm trying to reload the materials in my workplace, lady. I'm just trying to do my job. Ain't much, but it's honest work. That. Here. Here. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Lego piece. This, there's this. That. I like to recharge this if possible. What's wrong with you? I don't know. Lego piece. And one of these. Take 2 of those and call me in the morning. Something, I don't know. I think I stole that joke. It's not really a joke, it's just a thing you say. Yeah. What's wrong with you? Okay, you need to recharge that. Hey, charge that. I probably want to recharge this other one too. But I couldn't reach it. Damn it. Gimme. What's wrong? What's wrong with this one? It needs 2 of those! Oh my god. Kinda too late. 10 seconds? Not enough time. Can't survive. Whatever. It was too late anyway. So I obviously gotta make sure the bottom premium resources, what I call them, I guess. It's becoming Minecraft, you know? I hate Minecraft, by the way. I despise it. Well, not really, not that much, but, you know. Basically, I gotta keep the advanced resources stocked up. Otherwise, if I don't have them by the end, which I assume it's random, though. Maybe it's just unlucky, but if I don't have them by the end, I'll not be able to, like, fix them. Lego piece. Oh, I had it. Oh, the diagonal. Oh, thunder shock. Oh, charge. Oh, cross pattern. Ow. Right. Oh no, I got hit by it. No, I knew it was gonna happen. At least one of those. Okay. What's that? I'm gonna charge it, I guess. Ooh. Oh, damn it. What? Sometimes she charges, sometimes she does the thing before the AoE. Or the thunderstorm AoE. Okay, grab that. I got hit by the environmental hazard, of course. The developer, did you really need to add the environmental hazards on top of everything else? You know, like, it's just an annoyance. It's like, why have those environmental hazards? Like, just a cherry on top, I guess. Just because, you know, just because. It's just kind of annoying. It's just kind of there. Like, I barely pay attention to it because, like, it's, again, it's information overload. And like, if you get caught by it, it's like, oh well, you suck. Stupid. Anyway. Obviously, I'm biased because I'm losing. This is what happens when you lose. You just complain about the game. It's not a skill issue. It's a game issue. You say it's the game's fault. Duh. Never take responsibility for any of your actions. Crash a ship into an asteroid. I don't know. Anyway. That there. That there. Oh, I gotta do that. I'm gonna have to reload this. And then what she's gonna do is gonna do that. Oop. Okay. I gotta grab this. Gotta grab that. Gotta get over there. I gotta do this. Let's grab that. That. Okay. I need to recharge that. Oh no. Ay. I gotta do that. No, oh yeah, one more. Oh damn it. The moment I know it's like, oh, one more, damn it. This is why you don't look at the... You never look at your goal, you know, and how close you reach it, because then you get psyched out, I guess. You know, you're right at the finish line, and then you trip. I guess, what do you call that? You call that choking, I guess. You call it choking? I'm not paying attention. I'm not paying attention to when I'm getting hit and stuff. Ah, man. I'm not really paying attention to the chat, by the way. I don't know if you're saying weird shit. Don't say weird shit, I guess. I don't know. Hopefully you're not. I'm too focused on the game. It's hard to pay attention, actually. I mean, obviously, usually I play more slow-paced games, you know? Like, where I just kind of, like, walk around. It's like a RPG Maker game, or visual novel a lot of the times. I'm not paying attention. Not just because I told you you're gonna say weird stuff. No, don't say weird stuff. I told you not to say weird stuff. I'm not supposed to say that. Okay? And what I mean by weird things, I guess, I don't know. It's like, it's always hard to explain, but like it's contextual, I guess. You know? But when you have a conversation with somebody, and I feel like it's something you have to explain like multiple times. I don't know. People just don't have social skills, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying I'm an expert either, but I feel like when you have a conversation with someone, it's kind of like that. You know, you don't just say random stuff that has nothing to do with the conversation. It's kind of like a back and forth kind of thing. You know, you gotta like, when someone mentions something, you know, you can like talk to it or like relate to whatever topic they're mentioning and stuff like that. That's why I prefer stream chat, even in other people's streams, because there's at least one topic. You know, like you can talk about multiple things. It's just that the one main topic is the game, generally speaking. So you can talk about that. So of course, right now I'm just losing an infinite amount of time, so I understand there's not much to talk about, but it's usually about the stream. So that's what I like, you know, is when it's on topic. There's like, you know, it's like a forum, I guess. Like it's like on topic on a particular subject, I guess. What I don't like is when it becomes Discord general chat. I know some people love it. People love Discord general chat, I guess, where people just have 50 different conversations at once and they just talk over each other and stuff like that. But I don't know. I don't like Discord chat. It's confusing to me. It confuses my brain. Also, I'm gonna lose because I don't have the big Lego piece. I didn't have it ready. Well, whatever. I don't like Discord general chat because people just say things into the void, and maybe some people reply, maybe some that they don't. I don't know. I just don't like that. It's just weird to me. That's just how I feel, though, I guess. So that's why I consider it weird, I guess, when it's like when people will come, and it's not really a specific example, but like for, you know, just a random example, like people just come in and be like, "Hey, by the way, I got a new car." I don't know. Something, I don't know. This is weird. Something like that. To me, that's weird because it's like off topic. It's like, what do you mean you got a new car? Like, huh? Or maybe not that. I don't know. Like, I got a new car. Or like, by the way, I had a weird dream last night where I did a bunch of crack. I don't know. Something like that. I like it back in the old days when people just have like a thread, you know? It's like forums in MapleStory or something, and talk about like how do I get past this quest, guys? You know, what's the best way to get past this particular quest? Oh, well, you gotta go to this NPC over there. It's like, oh, thanks. Yeah, that's it. That's the thread. I don't know. But nowadays, people just reply with random nonsense that has nothing to do with the original question. I feel like. Anyway, I'm saying this as though I don't pay attention to the chat, by the way, because I can't pay attention. I see some people saying stuff, so I can't see them. I can't read because the game keeps going. The game keeps going and going and going and going and going. I can't pay attention to it. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, whatever. You like taking slow. What the internet is built for, strangers talking to strangers. I guess so. I just like it, again, to be generally on topic for the most part. I guess it's like, I don't know, it's hard to describe. It's just contextual, you know? On the other hand, if you dream about ghost girls cuddling, then it'd be on topic. I guess so. It's gotta be related in some way, I guess. take is bad, but people in chat. See, oh, okay, now I'm getting confused. So you're talking about something else in chat, see? I don't know. I'm just looking through messages, I guess. Not sure what you guys are talking about. Determination and spite. That's what I saw there, by the way. Oh. Happens when we alt tab. Alright. Anyway, I'm just gonna continue rambling. Also, something I also wanted to mention. I totally forgot. Like, I was like talking about random stuff, but then I was also gonna mention something else. I totally forgot what I was gonna say, though. Gosh, I don't remember now. Oh yeah, Twitter. Yeah, I was gonna complain about Twitter. Recently, I don't know. I felt like, for the most part, when I use social media sites, by the way, usually I just kind of follow artists and maybe streamers that I like, and that's it, really. So when people talk about drama on social media sites like Twitter, I never really see it. Because all I use it, all I use social media for is I look at like a cool piece of art, and then I press the heart button, and that's usually all I do. And maybe occasionally I comment. Maybe when I was a little bit younger, I would maybe like, post on the comments. I say younger, by the way, as I wasn't really that young. Like a few years ago, rather. That's what I'm trying to say. I was a little bit more active on maybe Reddit and stuff. I just kind of posted random stuff, some memes that I made. High quality effort memes, by the way, I gotta say. Toot my own horn and be like, I don't post the memes where you just kind of like go out and you use like default paint program and then you just kind of like paste a random image over another image without proper layers and stuff. No, I put effort, okay? I use Photoshop. Well, not really Photoshop. I use paint.net technically, which is kind of like the simple version of Photoshop, basically. But anyway, I put effort into it. Okay? When I make memes, I put effort into it. I don't just put like one piece of text, and then that's it. People often post memes like POV, when you're I don't know, I can't remember a meme right now, but like, POV when you're an idiot, and then it's just a screenshot of an anime and that's it. Like, there's no effort into it, you gotta put effort into it. You can't just put like a piece of text over a screenshot and that's it. You gotta like make edits, you gotta like, for example, I remember like a meme that I made where I combine the character from, I think, Arknights. She was like a lion lady with Saber from Fate Stay Night, and like the joke is that it's, I think, as a similar character. I think the same voice actor. I don't remember. I think the same voice actor. Anyway, something like that. It's like a multi-layered meme, That's all I'm saying. Anyway. What am I trying to say? Oh yeah, I was a disgusting Redditor for a little bit. I have like thousands of karma, I think. Nowadays, not so much, because I don't spend my time on Reddit anymore. At least posting on Reddit. I spend my time playing this game, Awaria, for example. Instead of spending time on Reddit, I just play like games. So I don't really spend my free time doing that anymore. But what was my original point? My original point was that I use social media not really to engage in drama and stuff like that. I just kind of browse and lurk and just kind of like press like on any memes or images that I like, basically, or any, I don't know, any posts that I like, and it's like, oh, little heart, that's it, and that's all I do, really. But what I'm trying to say, though, recently, because of what's the word? No, I'm not thinking of a bad word or anything. What's the word I used before? A little known, right? A little known CEO bought the website Twitter, changed it to X, I think, or something. But I still use the word Twitter because why would you X? That makes no sense. And ever since he's made changes, at first it wasn't so bad. It was like, oh, they made some changes, but whatever. It doesn't really affect me that much because I don't really care. Even though that Elon Musk or whatever, like, for some reason became a bit of a meme where he like makes cat girls real at some point, but then you learn more about him and it's like, I don't know, it seems like a typical rich guy, spoiled rich guy, I don't know, dude that doesn't Not really a really good role model is all I'm saying. Anyway, at first it wasn't so bad, you know, even though people were making it seem like it's the end of the world or whatever, but it's like, yeah, it wasn't so bad, whatever. Just making a bunch of dumb changes, okay, whatever. But then it got more and more annoying, and now at this point, my timeline, even though I avoid drama, I don't see a lot of drama type posts and stuff like that. Now I'm getting a recommended drama posts. And it's like, that's annoying now, you know? Recently, like in the past few weeks or so, I keep getting recommended stuff that I don't want to see. About people arguing about petty shit, you know? By the way, I don't know if anyone cares, but that's what I'm getting. You know, I'm getting a lot of Twitter posts about like people complaining about this and that, and I don't know. Do I want to get specific? I don't know if I want to get specific. Then I feel like a drama streamer, I guess. Basically, people complaining about stupid stuff. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. But like somehow people are sending death threats. They're being racist, sexist, any kind of ist, I guess, and just trying to kill each other, I guess, over the internet with words. And it's like, man, it's so annoying. I just want to watch. I just want to look at anime art and be like, cool, that's cool. But people are arguing about it, you know? This so-and-so is like a horrible person because they made this, and it's like, oh, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, there's no nuance to it. They just say there's horrible, and they may be horrible, I don't know, but like, I'm just here to enjoy art, you know? I'm just here to just enjoy, like, oh, the funny little things they make. And the thing is, though, is like, I do tend to like dark humor. Like, that's one of the problems, right? Like, I like dark humor as a thing, so often I follow artists that do have a little bit of dark humor in their, like, art, but then people are like, oh, they're saying this? How dare you, you know? It's like, I don't know, it's like, it's a joke. I understand sometimes jokes can go too far, but I don't know, it's just no nuance to it, you know? If you just say, oh, you can't say this, that's horrible, you're a horrible person, you need to die now. It's like, what? It's just, they just drew something, it's just art, it's not real. I don't know, anyway. And I'm getting too specific now, but basically, you know, people are just arguing about, like, stuff that doesn't really concern the actual art itself. It's just everything around the art, and it's like, I don't care though. And it's like, the thing is, usually that happens in the comments, right? I don't click on the comments, is the thing. I don't click on the replies or anything. I think most people don't really, but on my timeline anyway, when I click on twitter.com, you know, it keeps recommending me the replies to those posts. So that's why I can't avoid it, right? Because I scroll my timeline and it's like I see the reply to the post. And sometimes they say something I totally agree with, you know? Sometimes like politically or philosophically or whatever, I'm like, oh, you know, I kind of don't disagree with this. You know, whatever. It's like, there's sometimes like a counter argument, right? To the person arguing about the art or whatever. I mean, I'm like, oh, I totally understand, this is reasonable. But like at the same time, I still don't want to engage with it because I'm not here for that, you know? I'm just kind of not here for that. I don't know. Like, I don't need to know if so-and-so is a pedophile. I don't know, something like that. Like, Man. I don't care that much. You know? It's I don't know, it's hard because sometimes there, you know, maybe it is important, you know? Maybe so-and-so is a horrible person and they're like donating millions of dollars to like an organization that's like Nazis or something. I don't know. It's like, okay, well, I guess that's important to take notice of, but sometimes, or most of the time, it's not that. It's just assumptions about like the art and stuff. But I don't know. Just drama, basically. Anyway. I'm just complaining about Twitter. I don't care. Americans aren't fond of dark humor? Depends. I mean, America's a big place, so I would say. People underestimate how big America is, actually. The old internet was also angry. It wasn't? I don't know. I'm old, by the way. I'm old! So I'm not sure, by comparison, what you mean by old internet, because old internet to me was very, like, compared to, like, modern internet anyway, old internet was very isolated, I would say. You know, people were all in their own little pockets. And to be fair, those little pockets might be horrible, I guess. I don't know. I'm thinking of 4chan, I guess. I was never really a 4chaner, I would say. I never really grew up in 4chan. I do browse it actually recently. I don't know if it's a bad thing to say, but I do kind of browse it, you know, here and there. People love to say slurs there, which I don't recommend going there. Generally speaking, but sometimes, rarely, they do make some funny jokes that you can't get anywhere else. Is all I'm saying. You know, sometimes it's like a funny little joke that's like, for once, not racist. By the way, for some reason, people love being racist there. For some reason, I don't know. But for once, they make a joke that's not racist or anything, and it's like, oh, that's pretty funny. And that's I'm like, oh, okay, it's funny. But generally speaking, you know, for some reason they just say a lot of slurs there. Anyway, what was I saying? Old internet. All right, old internet. It used to be like everyone was just isolated to their own little pocket, which in its own way was better. I don't know. It was nicer because then you didn't have to cater, you know, to like everyone, right? Is the idea. So you make, like, for example, like a dark joke or whatever, you know, you'll get like a bunch of people complaining about it because it wasn't for you, you know, it didn't reach an audience that it wasn't supposed to reach, right? I don't know. That's how I feel anyway. And I don't want to be like, I don't want to like misconstrue my position, by the way, to be like, oh, you know, I'm allowed to make a bunch of offensive jokes just because. I don't like that either. I don't like it when someone is just like, they make a bunch of offensive jokes that clearly is offensive, and it's just an asshole about it, you know? It's like, I feel like it's important to like be clear what your intended demographic should be. I feel like, you know, like an itch.io game, whatever, you should put a little warning. It's like a, you know, it's a horror game, whatever, it has extreme content, you should like put a little disclaimer. It's like, yeah, you know, it's not for kids. That's what I think is a good practice, I guess. But otherwise, you know, if it reaches an audience that's not intended to be for them, you know, then they generally shouldn't complain about it, you know? I'm mostly speaking like anime and stuff, right? I feel like there's a lot. I don't know. This is what happens. Twitter has radicalized me because of the freaking Homeline recommendations. Because I see a lot of complaints about people complaining about anime and stuff, right? But like, I feel like a lot of people who complain about the anime don't watch the anime, or they like don't even watch. They don't watch anime in general, and they're just complaining about it. It's like, huh? You don't even watch anime. Why are you complaining about it? I don't understand. It's not even for you. You're not even, like, anyway. Again, Twitter has radicalized me. That's why I have Blue Sky, by the way, which is apparently the alternative to Twitter. It's still newish, and I don't know if people are all gonna be on board on a entirely new platform because people don't like change, I guess, but also being distracted. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm just going in circles for no reason. This is what happens, you know. So I just ramble the whole time because nothing else to talk about. Yeah, Blue Sky. Blue Sky, I try a little bit. I have an account on Blue Sky, by the way. I haven't really done much of that, really. I just kind of follow a few people I know. Or say no, not personally. That seems like I know the person or anything, something like that. I don't know. Just a few people that I used to follow on Twitter, or not used to. I still follow them on Twitter actually, but I also follow them on Blue Sky just because. But I don't know. I'm like not really using it for anything really, and also like all the people that I follow on Twitter, not all of them are on Blue Sky, I guess. Mainly like a lot of Japanese artists. You know, I don't really see them on Blue Sky because they might not even know about it, you know? Seems like Blue Sky is more of like an English-speaking kind of community, you know? So I follow like a Japanese artists because, you know, they tend to... A lot of Japanese artists turns out, you know, Japanese anime, fan art and stuff, so... So I don't really see them on Blue Sky. So it's annoying, right? Because I'm like, oh, I wanna check out this Blue Sky, but I can't just be on Blue Sky because there's other content I want to see on Twitter too. So I could like follow both websites, but like I'm too lazy for that. I don't want to go on both websites. So I'm part of the problem, by the way. I'm like, I don't want to go on Blue Sky too because then this could be split, right? So the content is split now. I have to go on two websites to check. I have to check both websites every single time. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy. And I still want to like have Twitter because I mean it's how I learn about this game, for example, right? To be honest, like how I learn about like games sometimes is like, oh, someone posts about it on Twitter, and it's like, oh, okay, this new game is coming out. I didn't know that. I only learned about this game recently because of Twitter. So that's why it's important. Not important, it's not essential, but it's why I want to have at least some kind of way to like receive news. Otherwise, I won't know about interesting games. But yeah, anyway. Dev is PL. I don't know what that means. Not sure what that means. You learn games from Twitter too, like Pine Point and my click-through. Yeah, I also learned about Pine Point, by the way, from Twitter, actually. I didn't know anything about the animator, you know? They're like a big animator. They're like a pretty well-known animator. I forget the name, but it's kind of insulting. But you know, it's like, I didn't know about them at all. But because of Twitter, I learned that they were making a game. I was like, oh, it looks interesting. That's why I played it. By the way, looking back at the VOD though, that stream where I did Pine Point though is like, it's kind of bad because it was when my internet went down like multiple times, by the way. So like the VOD was cut up like really badly. That's why I uploaded like the local recording as well, which I don't know if anyone will find, but like I commented and then put like a thing there, be like, if you want to see like the footage where it isn't like cut up weirdly, you gotta follow the link. It's like a private video basically. And I think it works. Hopefully it does. Oh, I got stuck because I gotta. Oh my. Okay, whatever. I lose now because I gotta like do this. I gotta do this. Oh, not yet. Okay, well, oh, damn it. Oh. Okay. Do that. I gotta do this. Gotta wait for that. I gotta wait for this. I gotta do this. I gotta push that. Oh, but there's the one on the left. What? There's one on the left. I didn't see that one. I fixed that one, but the one on the left. You fool. Oh, let's do that. Oh! I think was that the second time? I'm not paying attention. I'm not paying attention to how close I'm getting. I felt that at least what I've noticed is the second time that I got almost there, but like I totally forgot what I'm the shield generator. Put it there. Put it there. What? Really? I kind of wish the resource nodes would automatically recharge itself when you take away from it, you know? I guess the blue one does, you know, the top left blue resource automatically recharges. I wish this one recharges too, because you take it and then you still have to press it again to recharge it. I wish it would just recharge automatically because what's the point, you know? What's the point of not recharging it, right? There's no point in not recharging it, so might as well recharge it anyway. I'm not sure why it doesn't do that. Seems like, you know, I mean, it's not necessary, but it seems more convenient for the player if it just automatically recharges. No point in not recharging, you know? Otherwise, as a player, you gotta press it twice every single time. Oh, that was on top right. Need a Lego brick. Okay. You need another Lego brick. tried to dodge it, but like I just went into it. But really? I went down because I thought she would spawn in to do the cross AoE. But the line just followed me. Okay, recharge that. Put that there. What? Wait, what? Oh, I thought I did not have it? Oh, I picked up this one for some reason? Oh, come on. That way. Grab that. Just put this. You know, having 2 of the advanced resources in your hands is actually not great. Because then you need 2 of them to recharge. Ow. I don't know. What's going on? Help. I'm dead. Yellow bricks are fuses? I'm gonna call them Lego pieces. You know? I reject your vocabulary and just call it Lego pieces. You know, there's a content creator that does that, by the way. What's his name? I watch him sometimes. Dan Giesling? I think he's like he's kind of famous, actually. He's one of the contestants for like some kind of reality show or something that I didn't watch. But he does that, by the way. Every time I watch him, because you know he has an Elden Ring playthrough, which I think he's still doing. It's like a challenge run where he like stubbornly doesn't level up vigor as a joke, but he does it for real, and it's like really hard. And it's like it's interesting to watch someone play Elden Ring without leveling up vigor at all, even though that is the kind of recommendation, you know, if you're like having a hard time with the game, you level up your HP, but he just doesn't do that. Not funny. He just does it for the bit, and he's still playing Elden Ring, I think. So I watch him sometimes. And he's a common guest with another content creator that I like to watch, Northern Line. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is that Mr. Dan Giesling, what he always does is he names things differently. You know, for some reason. I don't really know the Daninisms, I guess, at the top of my head. But he just always calls something else, you know? Like you call these fuses, right? Like he would also call them like Lego pieces or like a soda can or something. He just call it something else just because. I don't know if there's a reason for that. I don't know if it's like intentional, but I'm pretty sure he just likes to do it to troll people. You know, he just calls it differently to be like different. I don't know, it's just because. And I swear, I think it is like a weird social engineering tactic or something where like you just call something else. Even though everyone knows what it is, you just call it something else just because. So that it gets people's attention, you know? People want to correct you, I guess. But like, you don't let them. So they eternally, like you eternally have their attention just by trolling them, I guess. I'm assuming. I don't know. Something like that. Or maybe it's not that deep, but like, I feel like there's some kind of weird tactic there. I swear. It's like a common thing I hear as well, is like this is a general charisma thing, because of course I looked up some like, you know, how to be charismatic, 10 steps to be charismatic, and it's often just this bunch of BS that like everyone already knows. It's just common sense. But anyway, but you know, something I learned was actually like that might be interesting is like if somebody asks you a question and it's like a binary question, yes or no, which is a leading question, I believe in court, I think. If like a lawyer and stuff, you understand like a leading question or whatever. I think I took a law course at some point in high school. Anyway, but if somebody asks you like a leading question, you know, it's like a yes or a no, and either way, if your answer is bad, like I don't know, I can't think of a leading question right now. Like, have you ever? I don't know, I can't think of I'm not really bad at thinking up stuff. I was gonna say like, have you ever eaten a human being before? But that's not a leading question. I guess the leading question would be, did you know that you ate a human being? Right? Something like that's a leading question. Like, did you know that you ate a human being? If you say yes, then you admit that you knew that you ate a human being. If you say no, you still admitted that you ate a human being, you just didn't know, I guess. I don't know, something like that. But like, the way you answer that is not to say yes or no, is to answer if a answer that has nothing to do with the question, by the way. So it's kind of like that, you know? Or like, I guess you would answer be like, pork is tasty, you know? Pork is pretty tasty. But I wouldn't know. Like, I hear human meat tastes like pork, but I wouldn't know about that, I guess. You know, you don't answer the question with a yes or no. You just say some other stuff that has nothing to do with the question. And that's like a common tactic that people use, actually, to not answer the question. What I hear anyway. Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm rambling, by the way. I'm just saying random stuff. They're all Lego bricks if I think about it. Guess so. Well, the reason why I call these Lego bricks, by the way, because they have the little tips at the top, you know? You know, in Lego bricks, they have little tips that you connect them at the bottom and the top. That's why, to me, it looks like Lego bricks. Even though I don't think I had Lego as a kid. I seen commercials. I don't think I had Lego as a kid. I'm trying to think. I don't really remember. It's been a long time, obviously. I don't think I ever had Lego. I, however, did play the Lego games. I played the, what is it, Lego Star Wars at some point. I think I had, like, the PlayStation 2 version. Played, like, Lego Star Wars. That was pretty fun. I think I got remastered on PC, but like it's kind of too expensive if I remember correctly. But I didn't buy it. I didn't want to replay it anyway. It's like it's fun, I guess, but I don't know. I wouldn't really spend the money just for like a nostalgia trip, really. I don't know. I'm like a anti-nostalgia guy. Like a lot of gamers, a lot of content creators, they love going back and playing older games, I guess. But like I'm kind of the opposite. I'm like, I played that game like 10 years ago. I'm good. You know, like, it's very rare do I go back to a game. I guess I went back to Dark Souls once because Dark Souls is just really that good, I guess. But it's rare that I go back to a game. It's like rewatching a movie. I don't know. I mean, some people do that a lot actually, but I don't know. I don't really rewatch movies. Well, rewatch something again. I'm just kind of not interested in doing that again. I've already done it. It's like chewing gum to me. I don't know. It's a weird analogy. It's kind of like chewing gum. Like once I experience something, I'm like, I'm good. I already chewed this gum. I don't want to like go back and chew the gum again. That's kind of weird. I got my pleasure, I guess, from it. Anyway, after that, many hours, well, not many hours, but after a long time of rambling, I did it. Alright. I gave it everything I had, and you still refuse to die. You're good at this, Ula. I'll give you that. Is that her name, by the way? Ula? Ula. Or is that a nickname? I'm not sure. Wait, Ula? That's your name. It's Ula Ustureka, right? But how do I know that? Ula... I'm saying that right? Ula Usturek. Or... Not Usturek. What am I saying Usturek for? Ula Usturka. Not Rick. For some reason I ended with Rick because it sounded... Like it sounded right to say Rick. Usturik? That sounds like a name to me. Usturik. The legendary Usturik. No, it's Ula Usturka, I guess. Ula Usturka. It's as if... It's like I remember you from before the... I know you. You're... I have it in the back of my head. Forget it. I don't need to know who the hell you are. One day you'll make a mistake, I'll finally kill you. I'll make it slow, ripping you apart limb by limb. Kiss. Sure, here you go. Not so tough now, are you? Looks like this time I've merged on top after all. She's topping? What's she saying? Who's this person? I can't believe we just did that. Oh, ominous. Ominous ghosts, I guess. Anyway. I guess I was gonna say that was a little bit of Doom Yuri. I guess not too much because technically they still interact in the afterlife. But I guess a little bit of Doom Yuri. I guess maybe Zomura. I obviously was a previous employee that we were working with, and then she died. I guess it was bittersweet that we see her all the time. Anyway, all right. So chapter 10, question mark. It's just a bunch of question marks. Where's that little pup from Sector F? We can't afford to lose any more runners this week. I'll go check on her. Guess we'll see. It looks like, I don't know. Obviously, there's the bottom. You know, see the bottom on the map? Seems like there's 2 more levels. So even though chapter 10 is a question mark, then obviously maybe more than that. I guess we'll see. It feels like a final boss kind of scenario, but maybe not. Anyway, but let's see. It's actually been about 2 hours already. So, I'm actually going to take a bit of a break. I'm gonna grab a snack, go to the washroom. I'll be right back after a few minutes, and I'll continue playing Awaria. There are 13 levels? Alright. Guess we'll see. Anyway, BRB. Alright. Something happening in the chat? I'm not sure. This sounds like a lot of people in chat. You know, ironically, I don't think it's the most people I had in chat of all time, but more than usual, I guess. Anyway, I don't know if there's anything happening in chat. This is why I wanted to make Blue Dragonfly. I wanted to make you a mod, you know, in case you need to ban anyone. But anyway, You're watching my Zeno gameplay and then saw this. Can you get a recap? Not much a recap really. It's just Awaria. So I don't know if you're familiar with Helltaker. Helltaker was that demon waifu in suits game, you know, with block puzzles and everything. And this is just made by the same developer, you know. Yeah. I think I alt tabbed. And it's different gameplay though, I gotta say. It's reminiscent of the final boss of Helltaker, I guess, but less so, like less grid-based is what I've noticed. Like there's no grids or anything, you just kind of move around and dodge stuff instead of actually moving in like a grid-like system. Kind of like Mega Man Battle Network, I guess, in a way, is what I reminiscent of. But this one is just a more free form. But it's actually kind of tougher, you know, because it's so freeform. I feel like there's so many things that could go wrong, and you can't really like be more consistent, you know, with the way you dodge things. So, anyway, well, let's check out chapter 10, and let's see. I guess did I read this blurb yet? I'll read it again. Where's that little pup from Sector F? We can't afford to lose any more runners this week. I'll go check on her. See what happens. Are we playing as the boss or the boss? Freaking denatured leads to death, by the way. Don't do that. Don't follow her example. It's a bad idea. Anyway, you're playing as the boss. Boss. You know, when I think of boss, I just think of Metal Gear. You know, Metal Gear Solid. Dash. Oh, you know, dash. Interesting. Uh-oh. That's bad because when a game starts to introduce new game mechanics, that's when you have to use them to make sure you don't die. So it doesn't make the game easier, it makes the game harder usually. Now you have to account for like dashing. Now the game assumes you know how to dash, so you know what to do now. If that's something happens where you need a dash, if you don't dash, you freaking die. I don't imagine the game just tells you to dash just so you can go get around faster. It's probably there's a reason for it, you know? Okay, that. Oh god. That means that. Metal Gear. Metal Gear. I forgot to do that. Uh-oh. Damn it. No. It helps with traps at least. They can much better. Oh damn it, I can't dash twice in a row though. So that's something you can take note of. Fire. I'm dead! Different animation there, interesting. It's funny, like the main character, the character we're using before, their special action is eating a pudding cake, you know? But this character can actually has something useful instead of just eating something. At the very least. That I guess. Oh damn it. The net. That needs that. Ugh. I had the freaking Lego brick for no reason. I picked it up. I thought I needed it. Here we go. Here we go again. Time to get stuck at a level for like 10 hours and ramble for no reason. Good luck with chapter 10. It's a hard one. You got stuck there. Let's see. You know, this time there's no skip, by the way. Well, as far as I can tell, anyway. You know, in Helltaker, there was an option to skip levels. Now there's no excuse. People can't skip levels anymore. You know? I mean, I never did. All I'm saying is that some people might have, you know, and that's why people don't complain about they don't complain enough about the original Helltaker game because of that. I feel like, I don't know. That was hard. I don't know why I grabbed that. I need Metal Gear. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I'm so alive. Oh, damn it. I thought I lived there because I thought I got hit by the trap, but I didn't get hit by the trap, as it turns out. But then there was a bunch of other random stuff that was happening, and I couldn't tell what was happening. I don't know what I need. I need that. Okay. And then I need Metal Gear. Ooh. Oh, damn it. I can't dash. I want to dash twice in a row, but I can't. When you dash, it's only like one time, for at least for a little bit. You can't expect your character to dash like multiple times. I guess it'd be too easy if your character could just dash a boo 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 boo, you know? Like rapidly. You're not allowed to do that. You are not allowed to dash multiple times in a row because you are a loser. Losers don't get to dash multiple times in a row. Okay. Now, do I get like iframes when I dash? I don't know actually. Yeah, it looks like I am, but I can't tell for sure. Ooh, ow. Gear! Put the gear in! No! Whoa! I grabbed the wrong thing. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, are you kidding me? So much stuff I need! Oh! The trap. Trying to like touch the trap without... The problem, when I go like forward into the trap, I always try to go back. Or, you know, what I'm trying to say is like, sometimes when I try to activate the trap so it's out of the way, I kind of try to step on it, then try to get away. But if I do it from an angle where like I'm going straight on top of it, like a straight line, and I go directly backwards, it doesn't seem to work. It seems like it only works if I'm touching the edge, or it seems like with this character anyway, if I'm dashing. Otherwise, it just doesn't seem to work. What do you need? You need that. Oh. Ow. Come on, activate the gear. Oh my god, there's freaking traps in the middle there. Are you kidding me? That doesn't help. I'm trying to also still... Wrong thing. Wrong, I don't have the things. Okay. Put that there. The trap. Whatever, I guess. Iframe for it. Are you kidding me? There's one at the top too? Oh. Oh, you can dash over the traps? Yeah, I mean, I've been doing that a few times already. But of course, sometimes I've already used my dash. I don't think to use it. That's the problem. Oh, what? You got me? I'm trying to dash through you. Seems like the enemies don't have the classic enemy thing, you know, in retro video games where if you touch them, you instantly get hurt. Doesn't seem to happen, usually. They have to actually specifically attack you, otherwise nothing happens. Gears. Oh. I need gears. I need gears. Oh my god. Alright, dash there, didn't work. No! God damn it. I was trying to get the gear. And not die at the same time. It's a really hard thing to do, actually. Get lucky there. Sometimes you get lucky if you just hold, you know, you don't even know if you need them, you just hold random resources and hope that it works. Really? Can't dash at the wrong time, I guess. Alright. Okay, and that. Obviously, this is just the calm before the storm. I definitely hate how the traps are back. You know, it's like, really? I really hate the traps. Dash helps, sort of, but I still hate them. I still hate the dash. Sometimes I'm pressing space when I'm supposed to press enter as well. So I'm using WASD, I guess. There is you can use arrow keys as well, which is, I guess, different buttons. Right now I'm using WASD. Don't know if there's any reason not to. I wonder, is it better to use WASD or arrow keys? I mean, I guess personal preference. But I also wonder about latency. I wonder if there's any latency versus the letter keys on your keyboard versus using the actual arrow keys. It's funny because, you know, the arrow keys, that's a lot for a lot of classic older computer games. They would use arrow keys, it makes sense. But I'm used to WASD when it comes to first-person shooters. So I use WASD a lot, so I was thinking the WASD is better if I want to do good, you know? If it was like an RPG Maker game, I use arrow keys because that's what I'm used to. And it's like slow paced and it doesn't really matter. I wonder if it matters if wonder if it matters if which control scheme you use. I think you can also use the controller too, but I was thinking, usually in a 2D game, I don't use controllers for a 2D game though, for the most part. In my head, I'm like, that doesn't make any sense, you know? Controller is for 3D games. When it's like there's a third-person camera, then it makes sense in my head. Obviously, it doesn't really matter, but in my head anyway, that makes sense to me. Ah, I'm dead. You know, who knew repairing shield generators is so difficult? Are they getting paid for that? How much are they getting paid for this? You know, there's gotta be some hazard pay, right? Is there lesbian ghost insurance in this occupation? I don't know. It seems like the only employees are women, you know? And they kiss each other. And they become ghosts, you know? Seems like a dangerous job. Okay. Check out this one. What is this one? They need gear, of course. So I'll recharge that while I'm here. That. You know, I guess you just go in circles. You know, what if I just go in circles and just keep going in circles? Keep on swimming, keep on swimming. What's that from? Finding Nemo, I think. Ooh, somehow I didn't die there. You know, that's the strat I feel like. Just go in circles the whole time. Ring around the rosy. What do I need? I need gears. Damn it, I have to recharge the gear. gear. Lego brick. You kidding me? Okay, I got this and this. I'll do that first. Oh, really? Oh, got hit. What? I forgot you existed. I don't know. The one enemy that doesn't really matter, the one that just kind of walks towards you slowly, you know, you think wouldn't be a problem. But no. They're just walking slowly towards you, menacingly. Crazy. Oh, the dash, come on. I need that. Need this. Oh, I not get hit by the trap there. That works for me. I go in circles. Whee! Needs a red brick. Also, what does this one need? Needs that and this. How many traps though? Oh my god. Oh my god. Whatever. Go like this. Now I'm stuck going in a weird U shape. Ooh, okay, got it. I got lucky there, I don't know. Yaga. Is that our boss's name? Yaga. Hey there, love. I'm looking for a friend of mine. Short, quiet, gives away pudding pies. Ring a bell? Cool down, old timer. We didn't manage to off the duel, girl, if that's what you're thinking. Also, there's too many female characters. I can't do voices for all of them. I can't. It's really hard. Yes, it was Dr. Striga who got her. If you hurry, you may still find them in the lower tunnels. Alright. So that was like a little chapter with the boss. Do we continue playing as her though? Let's see. Chapter 11. She did what? Can't you stay put for a single bloody day? What the hell is wrong with her? Bloody day? Well, that makes me think she's Australian or something. You know, like... How do you... I can't do Australian accents. I can't do any accent, really. Single bloody day? It's not been a good job, mate. Chapter 11. Dr. Striga, I guess. It's your first stream with me, and it's been fun, hopefully. That's the idea. I hope to play video games, and people find it at least minimally entertaining. You know? That's what I strive for, I guess. Anyway, alright, let's see. Chapter 11. See what it's about. Time to drink more of the mysterious liquid that gets you drunk, I guess. Ultra tier scrapper. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, pretty fast. Oh, fast. Oh, you're pretty fast, huh? You're pretty good. Ooh. E. Ooh. What? Oh. Ooh. Okay. I don't have the parts. I'm missing a lot of parts, by the way. Okay. I need this. Put it over there. Put that. Oh, I got hit. Armor. No. Red Lego brick. Dogs. Woof woof. Who let the dogs out? I don't... okay, do that. Okay. Grab that. Why didn't I grab that before? I need gears. Metal gear. Gear. Metal gear. Bipedal. Nuclear weapon. Will change the world. Snake. You need to stop. Metal gear. Oh, damn it. Oh, I got stuck. Help. Help. Which one? Left or the right one? I also keep forgetting to recharge the gear. Every time. One more. Okay. well. Not so bad. It's standard mode, so, you know, I got hit like many times, but doesn't seem so bad. Probably just like a introduction to the character. Probably gets harder from here. Dr. Striga. What does Dr. Striga sound like? I don't know. I can't do female voices. It's like the one female voice I can do is just a slightly breathier version of my own voice. That's all I can do. Can't have like 10 female characters. That's the problem. That's the problem with me playing any game that's like Yuri, you know, coded or Yuri based. It's just like it's just too many female characters. Look, sweetheart, isn't it Baba Yaga, the legendary tunnel runner? She's supposed to be off duty today. Sylvia? Is that sorry? Sylvia? Sylvia, you dumb bitch, we had a deal. 2 days, Sylvia. I've only 2 days off each year. I really shouldn't be working right now. It's our vacation time. Sorry about this, pup. Usually I'm more successful keeping my ghosts contained in Sector A. I wonder if it's our... I wonder if it's the boss's ex. Anyway. Oh. Let's see what happens. We're gonna fight the good old doctor. Interesting. Very interesting animations. Seems like we do have iframes, by the way. Maybe? I'm assuming. Danger, danger. Oh, this is just an MMO. You know, this is just an MMO raid, by the way. Oh, I got the wrong thing. Damn it! I thought I needed the other blue thing, but no, I needed the other blue thing. I need the one blue thing, and I gotta get the other blue thing instead. That line of soldiers is probably the toughest thing to account for. It's not hard to dodge, it's just like you gotta make sure you have a dodge ready. Otherwise, I don't think you can dodge it. One of those. Excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me. Ah! Ah! How many dogs? Get out of here. Also, what's with the freaking fake, like, shadow attack? Is that real? Like, it keeps faking me out. Ow. Oh, that explodes? Oh, the skull thing oh, okay. I thought the skull thing was just it's an AoE explosion. I thought it was only around the skull, but actually it shoots projectiles. So that's annoying. Ow. Okay, that weird like fake out attack is because they're charging. That's why. Ow. I didn't have enough time to dodge, because I used up my dash already. Oh my god. I need the red thing. I don't have the Lego piece ready though. Come on, get the Lego piece ready. Ow. Hoo-ba ba ba, hoo-ba ba ba. What's a scrapper? I'm assuming this is a generic title. I don't know, who said scrapper, by the way? This is not, is this a scrapper? No, I assume that's the title, right? Ultra tier scrapper, whatever. I'm assuming it's just a title. This is, you just call them a scrapper, just because. It's more of a summoner, you know, I would say. Ow. I need this. This. Ooh. I need another one of those. One of those. One of these. One of those. Really? The pieces that I don't need. Oh, damn it. It's too close to the skull thing. I need the red piece. Okay. Ow. Ah. The skull one... it's the skull traps. The skull traps is what gets me. Oh, damn it. I already dash. There's a bit of cooldown when you dash, so you can't dash again. Is the problem. And then you need Lego piece. You need one of those. Okay. I hate it when they do the fake out attack. It's just a indicator that there's a line charging, I guess, but it's very distracting, to be honest. It makes me think I have to dodge that too, but you don't. Oh, what? Oh, what happened? I didn't even see. I was looking at something else. I was looking at the other side to see what I needed. Oh, what? I need that. I need this. Oh no. What did I need again? I already forgot. It's always the skull. It's the skull's getting me. I wonder, what's the strategy for the skull? Should I guess it's best to stay away from it. I don't know. Because I'm trying to activate it like I do with, like the traps, you know, with cut wire. But maybe I shouldn't do that and just kind of like stay away from it. It does eventually count down and, you know, shoot the projectiles, but maybe I should just wait it out instead. I'm gonna use that. I don't have the thing. Oh, I didn't have another dash. Oh, the skull. I didn't pay attention. I need Lego piece. Let me see Lego piece. Well, I didn't die there. Whoa. Okay, got hit there. Oh, the skull thing. I hate it. It kind of spawns in, and then I'm like, I didn't realize I was that close to it, and it explodes. I couldn't get away from it. Ups, ups. Stop freaking spamming the skull explosion thing. Also, I hate the danger thing too. Like, it shows danger, danger, and just spawning a bunch of puppies. You know, it's like, stop distracting me with nonsense. I don't need to see that. I was hoping to get past that one puppy. Also, the shadow that big dog has, I say it's a dog. It's more like a weird deer thing. I guess now I notice that it is made out of wrenches, by the way. That's where the scrapper comes from, I'm assuming. So it's made from scrap. That's how it works. does this mean? Oh, I don't know. No, really? Of course, the pieces that I don't have. There, recharge that. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, now you need a red piece. Almost, damn it. I was right there. Alright. Go again. I don't know. I guess there should be like a order to things, you know. When you go back and forth, you gotta make sure you check the check the generators, make sure you know what pieces to get, and just go back and forth a whole bunch until you get everything. There. We need this. Got the double tap. Oh, I didn't check the generator. Too busy dodging things, okay? Okay, I need the red piece. And this one... red piece, blue piece. Ooh, I need another red beer piece. I didn't get a chance to do that though. I gotta survive. I gotta survive. And kabam. Alright. But yeah. Seems like the strategy is just keep going back and forth. I was trying to like stay in one spot for a little bit too long. I guess just keep going back and forth no matter what. And just spam the interact button a million times. You know, make sure everything is at least doing something. What's this remind me of? It reminds me of freaking RTS games, you know, real-time strategy games. You gotta be building your pylons, you need additional pylons, you know, you gotta continue having something, you know, happening, you know. That's what do you call that, like actions per minute or something, when you actually play the competitive StarCraft or something. You gotta like make sure you're just doing something every single moment of your freaking life, you know. It's like it's very stressful. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, look alive, Yaga. This was just the first phase of my boss fight. Oh, self-aware. I'm too tired for this shit. But look, I have the new girl locked inside a jar. Don't you wish to rescue her? We're being used as a bargain chip in a lover's quarrel. Could you please stop looking happy about it? This jar is shielded somehow. I can't bypass it, but maybe if I... Look, I can't believe I'm proposing this, but maybe if I possess your body, our combined power will be enough. You know, it's like a Dragon Ball Z. You gotta do a fusion. Hey, come on. Can't you show some enthusiasm for once? I spent a lot of time designing my new attack patterns. How about you test your patterns on us, witch? What the hell? Minions, remove this abomination! Okay. Chapter 13. It looks like I was worried about nothing. You can handle yourself just fine. Great. Got this. Only 2 phases? Guess we'll see. This is the final chapter. Maybe? I mean, I was told there's 13 chapters, so... Alright. Standard mode, because I'm a coward. Oop. Yes, we have a stand! We have a JoJo stand! What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing, actually. Too many things are happening. I don't know. I'm dead. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. and the bad guy wins, as it turns out, because too many things were happening. I didn't know what was going on. I went the wrong way. No, no, no! Smashing! You're smashing! I didn't even notice that the first time. Oh, okay. Oh my god! My character was also moving faster, which is actually, I mean, it doesn't help. The character moving faster is just puts I can't speak. It's new, so I gotta get used to that too. I keep going the wrong way, by the way. I should go left. Oh, come on. Okay, what if I... Okay, there is a cooldown for dashing still. It's the same idea, you can dash and everything. Seems like you can push enemies too when you dash. That's interesting. So you want to use the dash strategically to like get rid of some obstacles. But obviously you can't spam it. No. I'm just trying to get this. Okay. I have to wait. Oh, I can do that one. Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm just like, I've still been learning what the attacks are. What do they even do? So sometimes when they shoot those the projectiles there, it's not just you have to get away from that spot attack. You also have to dodge the projectiles that come from it as well. Get out of here, stinky gas. Stop it. Oh my god. Oh, I need that one. This. Dodge projectiles. Freaking dog. Bit me in the butt. And now I have rabies. Isn't that scary actually, by the way? Rabies is like a serious disease. I think I read a book that... I don't remember what the book was. Like, it was just I think it was fictional. I think it was fictional. But like at the end of the book, like the character gets rabies, I think, and it was as if they were a zombie, you know? And it was kind of scary. It's like a very scary description of rabies. And it's such a... I don't know, it's like you think it's a thing we've already fixed, you know, at least in first world countries. Generally speaking, like... But actually it's like very scary. Like if you don't get a vaccine, if a stray animal, like, is infected, which usually, if it's a stray animal, which usually they are, and then they bite you, or they get any like kind of like fluid on you, I guess, like bodily fluids on you, then if you don't get a vaccine within, I think, 24 hours or so, you die. You know, basically, like like after, I can't remember, it was like 24 hours or something like that. Maybe a few days, I'm not sure, but if you don't get that vaccine, you are pretty much a dead man walking. Because once the rabies has infected your body enough, there's no coming back. There's actually no cure for it. And you just died. A very painful death, I think, where you're like, you just kind of slobber like a rabid animal, because apparently it like affects your thirst, I think, or like what's it called? Not thirst, but like it makes your body like really scared of water for some reason. Because that's the way that rabies like affects other organisms, I think, or something like that. So like you really like your body just rejects any kind of water, and so you just kind of choke on it, even though you're like really thirsty. So, and you know, there's like fever, and then your brain functions get affected and things like that. You know, basically you're gonna have a bad time. It's a very scary disease that can still happen to people if you're not careful. It seems like. At least that's my impression of it anyway. I mean, I don't know how common it is exactly, but you know, get bit by a stray animal, it's a bad thing. Or even just any animal, even like a pet, if it's not like vaccinated properly. Like someone's pet just didn't have the shots, and you can get infected, and then you die. it's scary. Anyway. Alright, as I talk about rabies, you know, it's a relevant topic considering a lot of the dogs they keep summoning. Okay? That was awesome, but I'll take it from here. You two go get some rest. It's just you and me again, Yaga. Shall we continue our fight, or will you apologize for how you've been treating me lately? It's time to kiss. As it turns out, this is how lesbians reconcile. They just make out after trying to murder each other. Oh, never mind. Error. Never mind. It's funny how there's so many errors. Apologize? To a shameless attention whore like you. Your delusional bullshit stopped being amusing 15 years ago. They're gonna be at it for a while. We fought surprisingly well together, don't you think? What is it back there? It was pretty cool. I like that, so... You know, I wouldn't mind trying it again sometime. Is this sex? I don't know. It's like this weird double entendre. Oh, eyebrows? Animation. Wow. This costed the developer $50 million to like animate. No, I don't know. Maybe not. Get back here, you smug piece of shit. I'll teach you to read the room. Great. Amazing. There you go. That's the game. At least in normal mode. The normie regular mode. Because I didn't go straight for like hard mode right away. There you go. Amazing. Gallery. Wow. Pudding. Which again looks like upside down muffins to me. Thanks again for playing Awaria. Not again, but you know. My previous game, Helltaker, basically made itself. It filled me with the false belief that game development is easy peasy. You know, just make a game with like anime waifus, you get $1 bajillion, I guess. Or actually, I don't know. Helltaker is free, right? So I don't think they got $1 bajillion. But you could support the developer buying the art book, I guess. And yada yada yada. Awaria was the opposite, and yeah, apparently it was more difficult. I'm not gonna read everything, but I'm just gonna go through it real quick. The original idea, like a noir type style. Interesting. I mean, it could be a third game, you know, you never know. Supposed to imitate bees originally. Oh, interesting. Is it still green? Or oh, it's not yellow. And then the idea of ghosts wearing physical clothes, but they didn't do that, I guess. And are ghost girls still a thing in 2024? I mean, anything. You know, just add girl in front of it, and it's probably a thing. How can such a tiny game take so long to make? Maybe you should have just released the game tomorrow only, I guess. I don't know. I think it's worth it, though. I did want to see more of Cutwire, I guess. The Cutwire twins. We saw a little bit of Nikita, I guess. Zamora obviously seems to be like the main heroine. Striga's like the final boss. We didn't see much of Cutwire, at least in personality and like, you know, cutscenes, I feel like. Maybe I'm misremembering, I don't know. I mean, Cutwire 2 specifically. We barely saw her because she doesn't talk, you know, so we don't know much about her. She just seems like a sign type. Beat more levels on hard mode to unlock this content, of course. Okay, so the rest of it is hard mode. Whee! So beat all of it in hard mode to see the rest of the gallery. Why not? Maybe I'll do that, I don't know. I mean, I'll try some of it now. It's only been 3 hours, so I'll probably do a little bit of hard mode. Obviously won't beat it today. But maybe I'll do a little today, and maybe if it seems possible, I'll do it tomorrow as well. I guess we'll see. I am curious. Anyway. Alright. This is a lover's quarrel. Main character is real for that. How do we start talking about rabies? I don't know. I was talking about dogs, so I was like, dogs, rabies. That's what I think of. So, some people love dogs and cats, and I'm thinking of rabies, okay? You gonna head out? Alright. Well, I'm gonna continue. I'm going to play hard mode and see what that's about. That's what I'm gonna do. Obviously, it's gonna take a million years. So, again, I'm not gonna beat it today, but I'm just gonna see what it's like. and then maybe I'll continue playing it tomorrow. Maybe I was thinking, I don't know, like tomorrow maybe I was thinking of playing something else, but I guess we'll see. I was also thinking of like going back to MiSide, you know, and just getting the rest of the collectibles just for fun. Who knows? Anyway, let's see. So hard mode is tougher because it's well, basically have one life. Get hit once, you die. So it's like, what is it, like I want to be the guy basically? And the generators die faster, so I don't like that part because it's like I do spend a lot of time just going back and forth and not seeing the generators. I guess we'll see. First level should be pretty easy, right? It's just the first level, right? Totally super easy. Anyway. I started using the arrow keys for some reason. You know? I don't know. Maybe I should use arrow keys, let's see. I wonder if arrow keys is easier. You know, I do play a lot of RPG Maker games, so like maybe I'm so used to arrow keys now, so maybe I should do that instead. No, you shocker. He's a shocker. He will shock your face off. Oh. Amazing. It's funny, it says repair completed, there's a bunch of stars, but like the stars don't mean anything, you know? You know, in mobile games, they kind of do. You get like a star on like a level or something, but like, those stars don't really matter. That doesn't matter at all. Anyway, hard mode complete. Okay, so that's how you tell like whether or not hard mode is completed. Interesting. Let's continue. Obviously, this is when it gets harder. There's actual challenge. I mean, I can't imagine what the other levels are gonna be like. Oh my god. It's so hard. It starts off so easy, you know? It's like, I can't imagine. This is like way different by comparison. Years. Go. Repair complete. Pudding. Again, looks like upside down muffins. Is it just me? I mean, to be honest, you know, I would eat a muffin upside down. I mean, this is not muffins, but I'm just thinking like about muffins now. I'm like, I would eat a muffin upside down. It's kind of weird, but like, I feel like it's you want to leave the best part for last, right? And usually, like the crust tastes the best, at least for pastries anyway. I usually like to leave the crust for last, so I would eat the muffin top at the bottom. I feel like, or upside down. But anyway, hard mode. Cut wire. Okay, this is when it gets tough. Okay. Does she do traps here? Oh yeah, I also can't dash, so that's not an option. Dashing is not an option. Is there a game called something like that? Like something is not an option, or dying is not an option? Something like that. I swear there's some kind of game like that. I'm dead. Okay. When it gets like actual challenge, this is when the game actually begins, by the way. At least in hard mode. I gotta like not get hit by any of this. I mean, I can take it kind of slow, but again, I can't take it too slow because it was mentioned how in hard mode the generators the generators they go down faster. I ate a pudding. Num. Again, they call it pudding. Just like in Helltaker, they called it pancakes, right? Am I wrong? I can't remember if they call it pancakes. It always confuses me because that's not what I call pancakes, though. Pancakes to me are like little flat discs, not the weird chocolate stuffed things that they roll into like a burrito, you know? I feel like that was something else. They do look like upside down muffins, that's what I'm saying. upside down muffins to me. I feel like that's the joke, you know, for this game. I believe if you buy the art book, I saw on Steam, you know, it's a DLC, you'd also get a recipe of the pudding cakes, I guess, and as the Helltaker. I think? I can't remember now. Or did you get the recipe no matter what? I actually don't remember now. Because I swear I looked at it before. Or maybe it was pirated, I don't know. But, you know, someone leaked the recipe or something. Okay, I guys gotta get really good at the game. Really good at the game. Really good at the game. It's the traps, you know? It's like I gotta be aware of the traps and everything. Oh, what? Really? Ugh. Let's just, did not pay attention. Alright. What else can I talk about, by the way? I don't know. I just kind of rambled for the entire stream. Wasn't paying attention to chat for the longest time, to be honest. Because, it's kind of hard to focus on the game and also talk at the same time. And also read something. Ow. But, I already ranted about Twitter. And ranted about Helltaker a little bit already. I don't know. All I do is rant, by the way. I feel like that's usually what I do. Because anything I say, it would just be in a rant. In a rant style. Because I feel like, I mean, to me, that's funny, I guess. I'm not the type of guy to make, like, jokes, I guess, or I'm not really good at it, you know? I mean, some people are like really, really smart, like even puns, you know? I find that people who make puns, I feel like, I'm not sure how to describe it, but like when someone makes a pun or whatever, it's like a dad joke, right? And people are like, oh, they groan, they're like, oh, you know, you're so, that's so cringe, or you know, whatever. But I feel like, and maybe, you know, they mean that ironically or sarcastically or something, but to be honest, dad jokes are, to me anyway, kind of clever. Most of the puns that people make, like, wow, I didn't think of that, you know? It's like, I don't know. Like, to me, they're kind of smart, usually. Unless I've seen it like 1,000 times, I guess. But generally speaking, when people make like a funny little dad joke or whatever that has a pun in it, I'm like, that's genius, you know? I couldn't think of that. There's no way I could have thought of that. I don't know. So, I don't know. I feel like when people groan or whatever, I feel like, again, not maybe, you know, you're supposed to react to a dad joke as if you're embarrassed or something, because that's the idea. It's as if your dad made it or something. But I do feel like those type of jokes are, they're genius, usually, to me anyway. But what I'm trying to say is, though, is that I'm not smart enough to make those kind of jokes. So, that's the problem. So whenever I try to be humorous, it's not usually through like a traditional joke, like a lot of content creators. They make some kind of funny joke or something. They're like, haha, did you ever hear one about the chicken who crossed the road or something? I don't know. I don't do that. If there's anything I do, I just kind of rant, usually. I think it's because I'm very much influenced from one of my favorite comedians, probably, that, to be honest, I just kind of watch on YouTube, you know, at some point, I just binge watch a lot of, was, oh, that one loaded, George Carlin. I really liked his clips, I guess, on YouTube. I feel like I'm a fake fan, though, because it's like, kind of like before my time. I mean, I was probably like a little kid, I guess, when he was alive, I'm not sure. But like they got like a lot of exposure on YouTube, and there's like a lot of his bits, I guess, and videos. And it was like, you know, I saw them and I was like, oh, he's a really funny guy. And usually, the ones that I like the most anyways, when he's like an old man. You know, it's like yeah, it's kind of weird seeing him like when he's like a bit younger, like when he's first starting out. You know, or maybe not starting out, but like you know, before he got a really like big audience as George Carlin, the legendary comedian. His first like bits are kind of weird ones, to be honest. They're kind of I don't remember exactly what it was, but like something about him like being stuck in a traffic or something, or like yeah, I don't know, just weird like jokes that are just kind of nonsensical. Him just being you know funny, but like being petty about something that's kind of like you know taken out extreme. But his later jokes or later like comedic bits when he's a lot older, you know, when he's freaking like has gray hair and everything, to me are a lot funnier because they're just an old man ranting, you know, and like I find that funny. So like I take inspiration from that, I guess, even though I don't really talk about the same things, but the similar style, you know. It's like I'm an old man and I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of everything, so I'm just gonna complain about it, and maybe that's funny. I don't know. At least that's one style, I guess. I don't know. I really like his bits, you know, when he's just an old man yelling at the clouds. It's really funny to me, and sometimes kind of true, you know, when he like talks about, well, I don't know. Obviously, there's a kind of like a political bent to it, but basically when he's talking about rich people, you know, that's what I always say, you know, eat the rich and all that. So, you know. But I like the way he puts it in the way where it's like funny and succinct, I guess. Is that the right word? Succinct? He puts it in the way that's easy to understand, you know? Instead of using big words. I don't like big words. Yes. I don't like them big words. I just like to say it how it is. You know? Maybe? I don't know. Anyway, that's all just to say that George Carlin is a pretty funny comedian. I wish I was at least maybe 5% as funny as that guy. Even though, I mean, he's dead, right? Just making sure. He's like passed away at this point. But he was a legendary comedian, that's all I have to say. Anyway. Hard mode. This shouldn't be too tough. I mean, this is the same as the level with Cutwire, really. Just gotta keep moving. So this one shouldn't be too hard. Obviously, you gotta pay attention to traps and everything. Make sure you activate them safely and don't get hit by the freaking thing again. But otherwise, the twin that follows you is not really that bad. I was like hit by the trap. It's not that bad as long as you keep moving, it seems like. So this one shouldn't be too tough, I say. I'll probably get stuck in this for like 10 hours, but you know. Okay. Now, cycle through the... Okay. Do that. Do this. Do that. To go in circles. Go. Seems like that's the strategy for most of the levels. Just go in circles. Go back and forth in circles. Easy. Also, she says, how? I still don't get this one. Is she saying, like, she literally howling? Because if she's literally howling, you gotta put asterisks. You know, reminds me of Neurosama. The AI VTuber, which I think she has a subathon going on right now. But, you know, it'd be like the AI VTuber would, instead of, you know, doing the action, because like technically it's like a chatbot, essentially, it would just like say it, you know, like heart, or whatever, like a common meme. But if you don't say howl. If you're howling, then you put asterisks. Alright, kiss. You know what? Why are we kissing all these ghosts? Aren't we invading their personal space by doing that? Do they want this? I guess so. Nikita? Smelter. Apparently she's a low tier smelter, was it? Was it low tier or mid tier? I don't know. I don't know what the difference between low tier, mid tier, high tier, ultra tier. It's just a nonsense. Power levels in Dragon Ball Z, that doesn't make no difference. But the word smelter though just kind of reminds me of Dark Souls 2. That reminds me of. And you know, when I think of Smelter Demon, or rather, well, it reminds me of, I was gonna say, I got ahead of myself. It reminds me of Dark Souls 2 because there's a boss in Dark Souls 2 called Smelter Demon. And, you know, people complain about how, like, you actually fight Smelter Demon, like, multiple times, you know, in Dark Souls 2. Like, I believe in the... I can't remember in the main game how many times you fight him, but, like, you also fight him in the DLC, and there's, like, a blue Smelter Demon. You know, people kind of made fun of Dark Souls 2 because of that. I mean, they made fun of Dark Souls 2 for a lot of reasons. Because it was, like, a little bit different than the other Dark Souls games. But they also made fun of Smelter Demon because you just kind of fight Smelter Demon, like, multiple times or something. It's, like, literally reskinned Smelter Demon. It's like, new Smelter Demon, except it's blue now. Wow. Amazing. But I remember when I played Dark Souls 2, people actually complained about... Oh, I forgot about the right one, damn it. Didn't notice. People complained about fighting Smelter Demon, not only because it was reskinned multiple times, but also they had a hard time fighting him. I don't know. And I'm just here to say, Smelter Demon isn't actually that hard. I don't know if anyone cares at this point, but I do feel like people actually complain about Smelter Demon a whole bunch, and I'm like, if I remember Dark Souls 2, but it's actually kind of easy. Like, by comparison, especially the later Dark Souls games and Elden Ring, you know, it's like, it was the good old times. When enemies, when they would, like, raise their sword, they would swing it down, you know, that's all they did. They do, like, a 50-hit combo, where they, like, swipe at you, like, 3 times, faster than you can react, and do a flip, and then do, like, a super ultra delayed attack, and then the super fast one right after, and stuff like that, yeah? That kind of BS. I didn't have that available. No! Because that was Elden Ring, you know? And a little bit of Dark Souls 3, too. They kind of started doing that in Dark Souls 3, but, like, try to do delayed attacks, you know? Instead of, like, an enemy, like, I'm going to swing, and then I'm swinging, you know? If that makes sense? Like, they raise the arm, and then they raise, and then they lower the arms at a medium pace to, like, attack you with their sword. And that's all they did back in the day, in Dark Souls 1 and 2, for the most part. It was pretty nice, you know? It was tough but fair if you, like, didn't dodge and attack properly, because it was very much telegraphed and be very simple in how to, like, predict the attacks for the most part. It was nice back in my day. But then they started, like, you know, Hidetaki Miyazaki, I guess, the director of Dark Souls games, I guess. Is that was his name? I don't know. He started, like, you know, obviously changing the patterns to make it more interesting for returning players, is the idea. And so they're doing all these, like, BS combos, you know, in the later Dark Souls games. But I remember Smelter Demon in Dark Souls 2, it was kind of the epitome of enemy, giant big boss enemy that would, like, swing, you know, they'd go raise up arm and swing, and then sometimes they go raise up arm, swing, and then swing, and then swing, you know, and then you just press dodge, dodge, dodge. It was great. I remember Smelter Demon was, like, really simple, because that's all you need to predict, really. You just dodge if every time they swing down the sword. It's that simple. It's not that hard. And yet people complain about it. I don't know. I feel like, ironically, maybe those same people, if they continue playing Dark Souls games, maybe they wouldn't complain about Elden Ring, because, like, oh, actually, it's way easier now for some reason. You know, I always feel like I have the opposite opinion of people. When I find something hard, it's actually super simple for most of the population. But then when I find something easy, like, it's not at all easy for everyone else for some reason. don't know. I'm like the opposite. My brain doesn't work like other people. It's wired incorrectly, actually. Something just went wrong when I was born. Damn it. Trying to reload. Here we go again. I'm dead. I just instantly died. I totally forgot. Oh, I forgot to put the hazard in the middle. Alright. I mean, if I remember correctly, this part of the game, not too bad. I'm like halfway through, but obviously the hardest parts have yet to come. I forgot to put it there. So the game is not hard yet, but it will be. But in this part of the game, the strategy was to simply stay on the left side, really. Stay behind this wall. You stay behind that wall for the most part, as long as she doesn't go around to you. Oh, damn it, stuck in the corner. Then you're pretty much safe. So it feels nice to like stay behind a barrier. So you don't have to engage with any of the, you know, dodging at all. Once you do, that's when it gets hard. Oh, fire. PK fire! PK fire! PK freeze! I don't know. Other thing, because I remember it's Smash Brothers. Ness. Say that a whole bunch. So PK fire! Which, even though in the original translation it was like PSI, like Psy Fire, somehow it's PK. I guess it's translation difference. I always found that strange, actually. Because in Earthbound, you know, in the English translation, it was like Psy Fire, PSI Fire, not PK Fire. I was like, what's with this inconsistency? I don't understand. My brain exploded. I didn't understand. Alright, chapter 7. This one gets harder because multiple people are on your ass now. Right, I remember getting stuck on this one for the longest time. Because it was too hard. I think, at least so far, well, compared to the levels anyway, beginning from level 1, this is definitely when it gets like really, really hard, for me anyway. I guess this, multiple people are attacking you at some point, right? Yeah, there you go. And then, obviously, when she levels up, I guess, when she turns into a Super Shocker or something. Like Super Soaker. Oh. What do I need there? Ah, damn it. Here we go again. Time to get stuck at a part of a game that I chose to do again because, you know, you gotta do it in hard mode, bro. You didn't beat the game until you beat it in hard mode, bro. You didn't actually beat the game, you didn't beat it in hard mode. I guess. I don't know. I don't usually do hard mode in video games, actually. But, you know, I mean, there's a bit of time to stream left, so I might as well do a little bit of it. Again, I might continue doing it tomorrow, actually, just to see the rest of the gallery. Like, the only other games I ever played in hard mode, I mean, not counting Dark Souls, because Dark Souls doesn't have a difficulty, you know, adjustment. It's just hard by itself, as long as you don't know that you don't cheese everything, I guess. I guess it'd be God Hand. Ironically, in God Hand, for some reason, maybe, I swear, I heard from some kind of Let's Play or something, probably. I thought they said, like, God Hand, easy mode is normal mode, and normal mode is hard mode or something like that. Maybe they meant a different game. Somehow I associated it with God Hand. I don't know, but I played God Hand like a while back. I did like a whole playthrough, actually. It's on my channel. But I started with easy mode, actually, in God Hand, because I thought that was the norm, actually. Like, you're not supposed to play hard mode right away. You're supposed to save it, or you're not supposed to play normal mode for a way. You're supposed to save it for later. But actually, that's not the case. You could just play normal mode right away, actually. Oh. I played easy mode first for some reason. I thought that was the case, but should have just played normal mode. If I started with normal, it would have been fine, actually. I did go back and play normal mode, I think. I played... Well, there's a challenge run you could do if God Hand, I believe, where it was a kick sign challenge, where you don't use special moves the entire game. I think that I did that for normal mode. And then I went back to play on a hard mode, actually. Now, hard mode in God Hand, though, was not very balanced, I feel like. Because if you didn't know... No. Talk about God Hand now, but... in God Hand, there's actually a dynamic difficulty, actually. The better you do in God Hand, the harder the game gets. The more damage the enemies do, and everything like that. And if you reach level die, so you start with level 1, level 2, level 3, and level die, I think, which is the maximum difficulty the game can get, the enemies pretty much move and attack faster by double, I guess. Am I saying that right? Basically, they double in speed is what I'm trying to say. On easy mode, it doesn't go to level die. On normal mode, it does. And on hard mode, it's stuck on level die. So you play the entire game on level die. Which sounds great. Great. But, you know, it sounds like more consistent, actually. Because on normal mode, you know, if you're doing well and everything, but then you die to a boss or whatever, you get reset back to level 1, which feels insulting, I feel like. You know, it's like you go back to baby mode for some reason. It's like you can't get back to the original level you were at. But anyway, on hard mode though, you get stuck on level die, which for the most part is fine because at least the enemies are more consistent, you know, instead of having them just be more difficult arbitrarily because you're doing well or not. You know, it's like, it just kind of depends on whether or not you're getting hit or not, basically. However, the problem I had with my hard mode playthrough is that because everything moves faster, like the normal enemies are not too tough as long as you know, memorize their patterns and understand how counterattacks work in God Hand. Essentially, like if you attack during their attacks, then you can like do extra damage and knock them away and stuff like that. But boss fights in God Hand on level die seem to be almost impossible. Sometimes. Like it's doable, especially if you use special moves to like skip the fight basically. If you do enough damage, just burst it down. But I don't like doing it that way though, it's the problem. Like, just like in Dark Souls, I prefer to play games where I master the patterns rather than skip the patterns, I guess. Some people play it that way, especially in Dark Souls and Elden Ring. They kind of just burst down the enemy before they even do anything, and that's kind of fun for me because the whole point of me, anyway, Dark Souls anyway, is enjoying the boss fights by learning the patterns to the point where I master them, like a rhythm game, essentially, and be able to like full combo, you know, like at least close to full combo. Yeah, is the idea. You don't get hit enough that you die, basically. That's the idea. And in God Hand, you know, some boss fights, they move so fast because they only move double speed, you can't dodge them anymore, it seems. You know, they just go super fast, like super speed, to the point where you can't react to it anymore, just like in, you know, in Elden Ring with certain attacks, certain bosses. But in God Hand, though, you just can't react. It's like it's not designed around level die, it seems like. That's what I'm getting at. So that was annoying. But I still beat it eventually, I think. I say I think. Well, I'm pretty sure I did. I even did like the extra special boss. You know, did you know there's a special extra hidden super boss in God Hand? You gotta like beat the arena, I believe. You gotta go through all the arena levels and you unlock the special boss. Which, spoilers, is just you. You know, it's just a clone of yourself. By the way, spoilers for like a really old game. Which is pretty tough as well. Anyway, I mentioned God Hand, by the way, not only because it's probably one of my favorite games ever, I guess, It's top 20. Top 20 most favorite games. I don't have a particular order. I just remember liking it a lot. But I think the original developer, the Clover Studio, I think, who then became Platinum Games, I believe it was announced that the developer, Clover, is coming back. So there might be a God Hand 2. Maybe? I don't know if they still have the rights for the IP, but it'd be kind of cool. Like, I played that, you know? If there's God Hand 2 or like a spiritual successor of God Hand, that'd be kind of cool. Also, generator. That would be awesome. I would play that. I want to get back to God Hand. The only problem is that I can only play it on the emulator, you know? I mean, it might be placebo effect, I don't know, but seems like if you play God Hand on the emulator, any kind of video games on an emulator, there's always a bit of delay. Seems like there's a little bit of latency if you play games on the emulator, so that affects a lot of action games to the point where you're just at a disadvantage, you know, when you play something that requires a lot of your reaction time. It could also be just me getting older. The eternal aging process. But it could also be the latency. It's from what I understand, for some reason, when you emulate games, there's always just gonna be like some kind of weird latency between like actually like simulating the game itself, or emulating the game itself, and also actually playing it. So there's always some kind of delay. That's the problem. So I like to just play, if possible, God Hand 2, if it's a thing. It'd be nice if there was like a native PC version, so I can just play it without any of the latency. That'd be nice. Also, hello, Aki, by the way. Aki Amino. I'm gonna keep finding my Xeno playthrough, I guess. Am I the only one who played Xeno or something? I don't know. Seems like I was the only one who played Xeno on YouTube. It's a long stream. I would say it's pretty much normal. I mean, I've been last week. Yeah, I think last week. I mean, last couple of weeks actually. I've streamed longer, which I didn't really intend to. But so far, it's only been about 3 hours, 3 hours and 40 minutes. It's about normal. Probably around the 4-hour mark is when I'll stop. I only usually go longer if I really want to finish something. But I actually, by the way, for context, I already beat this game. I'm just playing on hard mode, you know, just for the extra bonus challenge. But I'm probably not going to finish it today. But usually, most of my streams, I mean, if you look at my VODs, by the way, if you want to look at my other VODs, you just need to go to my YouTube channel and click on the live tab, and you'll see all the streams I played on YouTube anyway. I've actually had older streams, but I guess well, technically I've already uploaded all the VODs. I was gonna say, like, there's actually more VODs you can find on Twitch, actually, but the way Twitch organizes its VODs are horrendous, actually. It's, like, really bad to, like, look through all the VODs. It's, like, just scroll, and it's, like, really, really annoying to, like, find all the VODs. But, I mean, I've since probably already uploaded all those Twitch VODs to my YouTube channel anyway, so it doesn't matter. And I used to do it in a way where, like, I just upload the whole VOD. I'm trying. I've been saying this for, like, how many years at this point? Was it 2 years? I don't know. Or has it just been 1 year? I'm not sure. It just felt like a long time. Like, I started, ever since Baldur's Gate 3, I've started trying to, like, make the videos a little bit more edited, essentially. The exception of maybe, like, visual novels. But, I mean, I've always kind of edited visual novels in a way where I cut out most of the fluff. Like, if I get multiple endings, you know, in a game, I'll just cut to the ending instead of showing how I get the endings, for the most part. But ever since, you know, I try to make it more edited, the actual, like, normal uploads have been very slow because I'm trying to, like, you know, make it more... a better viewing experience if you're not gonna watch the VOD, I guess. But you can always just watch the VOD, it's always there. If you wanna watch the full footage, it's always there at the live tab on YouTube, just to find them all, you know? Like, Even my well, one of the streams I actually went the longest is actually my Elden Ring playthrough. Not that anyone really cares, I guess, because there's a bajillion Elden Ring playthroughs. But you know, I liked Elden Rings. This entire Elden Ring VOD as well as the DLC, which did not win Game of the Year. Which I saw some people, well, before it was announced, people complain about how a DLC could become a nomination in the first place, and I'm like, actually, it should. You know, I'm like, it should become a nomination. Elden Ring DLC is better than any of your games. It's the Elden Ring main game is just so good that its DLC is the equivalent of all of your games. No, maybe not. Maybe I'm biased. Of course I'm biased, because you know I really like the Dark Souls games. Checking out my YouTube channel. Is it the same as my Twitch channel? Actually, I am streaming to both platforms. I started on Twitch, by the way. Anyone ever know this is, but I did start on Twitch. Back when you couldn't really stream to both platforms at the same time. So what I did originally was stream on Twitch and then, you know, uploaded the footage onto YouTube. That's essentially what I did in the beginning. But then they changed to, well, before that actually, I was gonna say, at some point I decided to just stay on YouTube instead, because it seems like, you know, it's really hard to get noticed on Twitch. At least on YouTube, you can like upload something and maybe some people find your stuff, you know? Like on Twitch though, if you stream to nobody, then nobody will find your content ever, I feel like. I don't know. That's how I felt anyway. So I tried to focus on YouTube only. And I say this as someone who doesn't really like, you know, do YouTube all the time, really. To me, it's like a hobby, so it's like whatever. I understand that I might not grow as fast, I guess, as a lot of other channels, because I'm just not really uploading a bajillion high quality content every single second of my life, so I don't know. That's understandable. But what I'm trying to say is, I started on Twitch, then upload footage on YouTube, and I was like, Twitch kind of sucks. I mean, I love Twitch as a platform, as a viewer, you know, but as a streamer, it kind of sucks. So I decided to just be on YouTube, and then they changed the policy actually, because it used to be the policy is that you couldn't stream on both platforms at the same time, because, you know, it's competition, right? It's like, I don't know, it's like I was gonna say Burger King advertising McDonald's or something, you know, it's just in poor taste, I guess, to like, advertise one similar franchise in another franchise, I guess. But they since changed that at some point, and so I decided to stream to both platforms anyway. Although I'm kind of skirting the line a little bit, I feel like, and you know, you're not supposed to allow. There's like certain rules, like you're not supposed to show both chats or something. I'm showing both chats anyway because I don't care. If I get banned on Twitch, it's like whatever. I'll just now stream on Twitch then, you know. It's their loss, I guess. That's how I feel anyway. But yeah, what I'm trying to say, I'm streaming to both platforms, Twitch and YouTube. You can find my content on Twitch and YouTube, but YouTube is probably better when it comes to, like, you know, the way it's organized. Like it's better. It's like easier to sort through my content, if you like, on the YouTube channel compared to Twitch. On Twitch, you know, you're kind of mostly supposed to be a streaming thing, right? You just stream, and when you're not streaming, you can't find my content. So like, I don't know. I feel like Twitch is better if you already have an established community or something. But I do feel, I mean, I don't know, I'm not an expert, I guess, but even with established community, I guess it depends, like if you're like an artist or something, even then though, you know, you might not have like big numbers, because there still needs to be like, I guess, engaging content, which, I don't know. I guess art streams. I mean, art streams are kind of a niche, and I don't know, I can't say much about it because I don't really watch art streams that much, because it's just a person drawing art, you know? It's like, yeah. It's not that it's not interesting, it's just not really relevant to me because I don't draw, so. So I feel like the people who would be interested, you know, like a drawing art stream kind of thing, would be people who are also artists. So I don't know. I feel like there's not like a big demand for that. I guess it depends. At the end of the day, it just kind of depends how you package it, I guess. If you do like an art stream, but like, well, maybe this content creator already does this, but like I would say like a big tip, which, well, I don't know if it means much coming from me, but a big tip probably, like if you're an artist, probably is to like get people to watch your stream is to have some kind of theme to it, you know? It's like today we're gonna draw feet, you know, or something, you know? You can come to my stream to learn how to draw feet. This is how I draw feet, by the way. If you go to my stream, you know, we're gonna teach you how to draw all different kinds of feet. Or something like that, you know, you gotta have some kind of theme. Because usually the theme, for the most part, makes itself if you play a video game. The theme is just the video game that you're playing usually, but if you're an artist, you have to make that theme yourself. I feel like. That's how I feel anyway, I don't know. I could be wrong. By the way, I'm just kind of zoning out. I'm like, oh yeah, put this. What am I doing? This guy's kink is showing through. Well, it's not feet. But I guess it doesn't help my case. Now that I mentioned feet, people are just gonna assume that I love feet, I guess. I actually don't think feet is that... like, that... I don't know how to describe it. How do I describe this without being weird? I don't know. But like, I'm just saying, it's not a very high tier fetish, okay? If you gotta put in a tier list, like whatever, it's just feet. I personally don't get it. Actually. It's just feet. I don't know. It's like, to me, it's not sexual at all. I feel like people make jokes about it because I feel like there's a intersection, right? Where like, it sounds ridiculous, so people don't take it seriously. But I imagine there is a small niche of people who do find feet sexual. I mean, just like anything, really. But it's overstated, you know, how many people actually like feet. You know, I feel like most people who make feet jokes don't actually like feet that much. But I don't really have the numbers to back it up. I don't have evidence for that, but that's how I feel, you know, just generally from experience on the internet. People just make jokes about feet, but they don't actually like feet that much. In my opinion, you know, this is the feet controversy. That's all I'm saying. You don't see Wado Nahara? I've considered playing Wado Nahara. I know Manly Battle's Hero played it. You know, usually if Manly Battle's Hero played it, I'm less likely to play something myself, because I'm like, Manly already played it. I'd rather just watch him play, you know, not me. Well, you know, it's funny because part of the reason why I started recording gameplay and talking over the gameplay, let's play style, is because my favorite content creators, when they don't cover a game, you know, that I like, I'm like, fine, I'll do it myself, you know? That's how I feel anyway. That's the initial reason why I started YouTube and Twitch is like because specifically because I felt like, oh, some of the games that look interesting, my favorite content creators are not playing it, you know? So like, fine, I'll play it then. Sheesh, you know? I guess you guys are too lazy. I'll play it then, you know? It's funny, it's like, you know, like, I feel like that's what a streamer would say, right? It's like, if you want me to play, then why don't you play it, stupid? And I was like, okay, fine, I'll play it. I will. Fine, I will. So, anyway, what am I trying to say? Oh yeah, Wado Nahara. Wado Nahara, though, I just didn't get around to playing. I don't know. It looks interesting. Manly already played it, so that makes me less likely to play it. I don't know. There's also like a weird... There's a sexual assault scene, apparently. I don't know. I don't know anything about it, because I haven't played it. But apparently there's like a weird, awkward scene that's uncomfortable, so I'm like, should I play it? I don't know. Is it worth that like one uncomfortable scene supposedly that everyone talks about? I'm not sure. That makes me like not, at least less likely anyway. Also, it's a long game. It depends. If something's a long game, it better feel like it's worth it. You know, like I need to feel like it has a really good reason to play it. You know. Yeah, that's why I haven't played Wadonaha. The fandom is toxic though. I guess. Well, actually, I don't know. I've never actually met the fandom. Say met? I don't know. I actually don't really engage with fandom with video games. I think I mentioned this before. Like, I just kind of play games. If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. I don't really engage with the fandom beyond just looking at fan art, really. Like, if people say, like, oh, like, Undertale is the biggest one, I feel like. Like, oh, the fandom of Undertale ruined the game for me. It's like, then why are you talking to them? You know, it's like, who cares? Just play the game if you want to play the game. You know? I don't know. I don't play games. Generally, I don't play games because everyone else is playing them. Unless it's really good. Unless it's like really, really recommended. Like it seems to be something I really like. But generally, I just kind of play games because it seems interesting to me. You know? Not because everyone else is playing them. So I don't really care about other people's opinions about a certain game, whether it's good or bad. So it doesn't matter to me. You know, so a fandom can't ruin a game for me because I don't interact with them at all, really. So it doesn't matter. I don't know. So usually, if I do engage, the way I engage with fandoms though, is again fan art or memes. You know, I know mouthwashing apparently is getting a bit of a fandom. I think, even though it's not my favorite game, I would say it was okay. I actually felt kind of decent. The Anya thing, you know, by the way, kind of flew over my head the first time, so I didn't think of it as that deep, but I guess it was a bit darker than I thought. Anyway, but how I engage with the mouth-washing fandom is memes. People made memes about like I don't know about the characters. They're just in silly situations. There's this one animator I think called Joe Tastic, I think. They made like a bunch of like animations about mouthwashing and they're like just silly memes for the most part. But I guess they've animated a few scenes where like it's like canonical scenes, I guess. The voice acting and everything is kind of cool, but otherwise, usually just memes. Just funny little memes. And it's like, I find this funny, haha. And that's it, you know? Like, I don't know where you're getting like a fandom about a game that makes you not want to play it, because I don't see that. I just see memes. That's all I see. I just see memes. The memes, Jack. Like, why would you engage with any other part of the fandom except fan art and memes? That's all I understand. You know? I don't understand anything else. Oh, damn. Well. I try to play underrated games. Yeah, usually. I mean, I usually like to play indie games. I find them a lot on itch.io, if you notice, in my YouTube channel. I try to find something interesting. Though, to be honest, a lot of it, I mean, I spend a lot of time just looking for games. Sometimes I don't find a lot. A lot of the times, it's kind of, I don't want to be insulting, kind of amateur, I guess. A lot of indie games on itch.io, like, there's a ton of them that are great, you know? In fact, a ton of them that are, like, free, essentially, and are way higher quality than the well, how do I describe this? Like they're way higher quality than you think, I guess. But there's also a ton of games. Most of the games anyway are kind of like kind of okay, but like not that great, or like very amateur, or like it's made by someone who's like 10 years old or something. I don't know. But there's a lot of stuff to wade through, I guess, to find the good stuff. And also, there's also a bunch of games that are just in the genre that I don't really like usually dating sims. There's actually a lot of dating sims, by the way, in itch.io. I kind of skip them because it's kind of like, kind of boring, you know? I don't know. I don't really like straight normal dating sims. I essentially just want DDLC. You know, it's just what I want. I want DDLC. Okay, I know it's a cliche. It's like, oh, here's another anime girl game where actually, ooh, turns out she hacks your computer and stabs you or something. It's like, well, you know, it's slop, but like, it's my kind of slop. I just slurp it up, just like delicious, you know? Like, I want that kind of stuff, usually. Or something like that, you know? It doesn't have to be exactly that specific theme, but something similar. I usually like, you know, interesting indie horror games that kind of subvert, you know, certain aspects of the gaming genre. So that's what I kind of look for. Or anything interesting. What else? What else I forget what I want to say. I mean, ideally, the holy grail, by the way, I tend to look for games, like, ideally, would be the ones that are, like, really, really high quality and really, really good, and yet no one is talking about it, you know? There's a few games like that. Well, there's a few games that used to be like that, you know? I'm talking about Nemle, by the way. I feel like Nemle was generally unknown until the Coffin and Andy and Lily, and then somehow they blew up, and also some people try to dox them. It's like, I don't know, it was a whole thing. Then they kind of like ran away from the internet, which is, I guess, a good decision. It's kind of a shame though, because it's kind of hard to find their games now. You gotta like basically pirate it. But oh, actually, I was gonna say, like, that's exactly what I'm looking for, but then isn't that kind of a bad thing to say? Because what if that happens to every kind of game that I play? Like, it's like a curse, you know? If I find your game, if you're relatively unknown, eventually it gets super popular, but like it's like a monkey's paw where people try to kill you or something. I don't know. Probably bad. Anyway. But, you know, it is generally what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like a really good games that are just like super underrated. I'm like, everyone should just freaking check out this game because it's really good. You know? If I had like a big audience, which I don't know if I ever will, but if I have a really big audience, that's exactly what I would do, you know? I would just like spotlight like really interesting games that don't, or that deserve a lot more attention, I guess. You know? Anyway. A lot of great games are from another country with no English translation. That is true, actually. I've actually, you know, I kind of spy around because it is kind of hard to find like good games. As I said, like finding all these like really underrated games are kind of hard when people are not talking about it, you know? I just kind of like browse through itch.io like through multiple pages, you know, just to see or like game jams and things like that, but it's still kind of hard to find. So sometimes, well, often actually, I would use other content creators, you know, like small content creators like me actually. I kind of look through their videos to see what they're playing and see like, oh, there's any videos that, or any games that they're playing that I would like as well. Kind of what I do. And there are like a ton of like channels in Japanese, for example. Japanese, Korean. I think I found like a recent one that's in Korean. Thai? What's Thai? How you say it? How you say the language of Thailand? Thai, right? Or I don't know. I think it's in that language. I don't know, but I definitely see a lot of games in different languages. But I can't play them though because they're not in English. So I'm like, this looks like an interesting game, but I can't play it though. It's like I don't understand the language. So I'm just waiting for an English release, you know, sometimes. There's also a lot of Steam games, by the way, that are in Japanese. I think I put on my wish list like a bunch of games that are made, like it says like the game is not supported in your language, but I put it on my wish list anyway, just in case it ever gets translated, you know, just to see. If it gets translated, I'll play it, but like it's not translated yet, so. Alright, okay. Let's try to beat this level at least. Maybe? Oh, within the next 10 minutes maybe. I don't know, I guess we'll see. Alright. Okay. that, and then she appears, and then I pick up that for no reason because I'm a dummy, and then she does that, and then ooh, I'm dead. Okay, try again. Awaria. So you see that logo? I'm dead. You see that logo? You know, that big mouth thing. I mean, obviously, when we play as the boss, you know, when we die, that eats you, I guess. And I think that was featured prominently in the final boss. Dr. Sprika, was it? So I wonder, is there a reason for that? It's like the big mechanical ghost thing. Is that the origin of all these transformations, you know, where everyone turns to ghosts and everything? Is that the origin of it? You know, when you get killed in this area, you get turned into the ghost energy. Maybe that's explained, you know, in the lore. If you beat it on hard mode, you see the gallery and everything. Maybe they explain that. Oh, what, really? I'm trying to activate the trap, but I got by the electricity. Maybe that's the lore, I don't know. So, you know, it's weird because Helltaker as well has some like weirdly deep lore for some reason that doesn't really get explained, I don't know, in the actual main game. Like there was this like weird, like kind of like this depressing lore actually involving the, you know, original Helltaker cast, I guess. And I guess the Angel Girl, you know, because the Angel Girl, spoilers, I guess, in the sequel, turns into like the fallen angel, right? He turns into a demon and everything, and it seems like the original group was split apart. And now things are bad, you know? But even though the original game was all about like, hee you know, kiss anime girls, demon girl harem anime games, like, but then it kind of ends depressingly for some reason, you know? It's like, huh? I don't know. Oh, gotta get this. Oh, like, I don't have a dash. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, damn it. I was trying to, like, activate the trap, but... Yeah, I'm trying to concentrate more and not ramble, but, like, I'm still dying, unfortunately. Okay, left. Go left. Right, okay, take this. Over here, do that. Ah, really? I hate it because the trap stops me every time. Okay, this is what I complained about originally. It's like the trap prevents me from dodging because it's like right here, I can't stop it. Da, 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 da. Annoying is when most streams? Your phone number? Oh right, you gotta authenticate yourself or whatever? Right, there's an option for that on Twitch, I guess, to prevent bots. I think I have like, I can't remember what security setting I have. I think we need at least email, I think. Even though that doesn't, like ideally I would use the phone number authentication as well, but I don't know. Though I guess if somebody's using a phone number, by the way, that's kind of a bad sign. Like, I don't know. Either your phone number was stolen, you know, or it doesn't belong to you or something, but... Yeah, you're gonna use a phone number, it has to belong to one person, you know? Because that applies for anything. Not just on Twitch, it would be like anything if you authenticate through your phone number. If someone else is using a phone number, that's kind of bad because it's supposed to only belong to one person. Because that's how, usually, well, it depends. I think you can use an authentication app, I guess, but for some accounts, you know, a lot of accounts on the internet, you gotta make sure you have two-step authentication, and sometimes it's your phone number, so... Seriously, there's one right in front of my salad? Seriously? Oh, really? She freaking just tapped me with a freaking wrench. She using a wrench? I'm assuming so. Alright, here we go again. Here we go again. Walter, you had to ruin it. We had everything, Walter. You had to ruin it. We ego. I don't know, I can't do a Mike Ehrmantraut impression, but he's probably my favorite character in Breaking Bad, by the way. I don't really watch a lot of TV shows, to be honest, but I did watch Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. I don't know, it's just something about the show that transcends just normal TV shows. Like in my head, I think Breaking Bad is an anime, you know, even though it's not. It's like, it has anime level writing in my head. It's like Death Note, you know? But, what am I trying to say? I was gonna mention something else. I totally forgot. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Anyway. Something about Mike Ehrmantraut and how he's the kid named Finger, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, well, I mean, it's not that important. But, you know, for the longest time, by the way, and this is just a random tangent, as I always do when there's no, like, narrative, and I'm just grinding in a video game, I've always tried to do a pull-up, by the way. I don't know, it's just a small goal. For the longest time, I've been working out a whole bunch, by the way, trying to do one pull-up. I mean, obviously, to train to do a pull-up, you gotta do more pull-ups. The only problem is that I don't really have a spot to do pull-ups, though. You know, for the longest time. And it's just been a goal of mine, you know, to just do at least one pull-up. Ah, explode. But even with the little, like, door pull-up things, you know, you can't, like, put it on my door. It doesn't fit in any of the rooms in my apartment. I don't know if anyone else has that problem. But it seems like when you buy the little, like, doorway pull-up bar thing, you think it'd be worth anything, but it doesn't work. I also don't want to screw anything into the wall because I'm renting, you know, so I don't own this place, so I don't want to, like, screw in holes into the walls. Seems like a bad idea. You can't buy the ones where you can screw in the wall. And yeah, I just don't know where to do pull-ups. Other than going outside, I guess, but I'm not gonna do that. You know? I'll be honest, you know, it might be a dumb reason, but, like, it's kind of embarrassing. I don't want to go outside and just do these weird little, like weird, like, trying to do a pull-up, but, like, I can't. I don't know, just embarrassing. I don't want to do that. It's kind of weird. Of course, nobody cares in real life, but, like, still, I'm still self-conscious about that. I will only do a pull-up outside once I can do at least one pull-up. Then I'm okay. But, like, I want to at least practice before doing a pull-up before I do it in public. Okay, that's all I'm saying. And so I'm saying all this. I actually found a solution. You know, I finally found a solution. It took a while. Before that, actually, I had, like, a temporary solution. Well, even before that, I was trying to, like, you know, work out my back by simply doing dumbbell rows, you know, but it doesn't really work directly the same way as a pull-up. Anyway, and, you know, before that, I used a suspension trainer, which, kind of a gimmick, to be honest, you know, it seems like, but I kind of use it as a way to, like, hang onto it, you know, and kind of do, like, these weird little push-ups. So that's kind of really hard, though, because it's kind of like, it's not as stable as a pull-up bar. But I'm trying to do that. Anyway, but I did finally find a solution. It was these little handles that are really simple, actually. It's, like, kind of cheap and simple, but, like, for some reason you can't find it anywhere. I think I had to import it from America, you know, which is, like, just a funny thing to do, just for, like, these little handles. I don't know how to describe it, but, like, you imagine, like, a handle, like a small handlebar, not handlebar, like these little grips, I guess. Hand grips, I guess. And it's attached to another hand grip, and it's like it's attached with these like really strong fabric, I guess, if that makes sense. It's looped into like this fabric. I don't know if I'm doing a good job describing it, but the idea is that you put it over the door, like on top of the door, and you close the door, and now you have these little grips you can hold on to do a proper pull-up, you know? And oh yeah, and you can also like do pull-ups on the door itself, but like it really hurt my hand to do that actually, and it seems kind of dangerous as well. Like if you try to do a pull-up on the door, it might break, or like it might, I don't know. It might also like kind of move while you're doing the pull-up and then you fall. I don't know, anyway. But what I'm trying to say is that I got these little pull-up grips that it's very simple, it's very cheap. You just kind of put it over the door and then you close it, and then you do pull-ups on it. I guess we'll see, you know, how I even try to practice doing that in the first place, because I don't have it yet. But that's what I ordered recently. You know, that's just what I mentioned, because that is a goal that I have in my life, to do at least one pull-up. You know, it's actually really hard to do a pull-up. I don't know, unless you're like really light, I guess. If you're like a little kid, you know, it might be easier because you're so light. But I don't know, as an adult, it's like really hard to do a pull-up. I want to do at least one pull-up. I can safely say that I'm not as weak as a twig, you know, if I can do at least one pull-up. It'd be great. And also, like, something I think about as well, actually, because maybe it's, like, irrational. Like, but what if, like, I had this, that, you know, in movies, or, like, in TV shows, where, like, the character, like, falls down, and they're hanging on the edge of a cliff or something, right? It's like, what happens if that happens to me, you know? It's like, I don't imagine it happened to me, but, like, what if? What if that happens to me? Like, I should at least do one pull-up, you know? I gotta be strong enough to do at least one pull-up so I don't end up in that scene. Like I'm hanging on the edge. It's like, oh no, I'm hanging on the edge, and then another person tries to grab me, but they can't, and then I fall, you know? I don't want that to happen. I gotta do this one pull-up. It's very important. That's the end of my tangent. Oh, you have questions about Xeno? Of course, your name is... I'm a character in Xeno. Random question... Xeno remake... Oh, what was the question? Like, random question, but like, out of every Xeno remake character, like Sugino, Aki, Ushirono, Natsu, Huyu... What was their name? You didn't finish your question. What was the question? Are you gonna say like which character I liked or something? If so, actually I don't know. It's like, I mean, it's been a while. It's been a long time, so I don't really remember. They also have like different personalities, right? When they're like in yandere mode, you know, in a way. Not like yandere, but you know, in their like psycho crazy mode, right? I don't know. I also get the names mixed up, by the way. Like Aki and Tsugino, because they had, you know, spoilers, they had different names at the beginning, but then turns out they were named the other name, and it's like I always get too confused. I forget who's Tsugino, who's Aki. It's like I always keep forgetting who's who. Or is that their names? I can't remember now. Barely, even though like it's only like it's not even close to being a level. Yeah, I forget who's who because they switched their names and everything, so I always get confused who's who. Oh, damn it. I was right on the side. I don't know, actually. I don't know who will be my favorite character. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. I guess it would be... barely. It would just be the scientist guy. You know, the one that's the scientist. The red hair guy. Red hair, but like in crazy mode, you know? Because I found that kind of funny, I guess. Like he was like, because I when he was in crazy mode, I did like a Joker voice. I guess I don't know. This is what it reminds me of. Like I'm crazy. It's time to play a game, you know, or something like that. I found that part the funniest, I guess, the most entertaining. It's when he like forced the other guy to like play sick games or whatever. I found that funny. I don't know. But otherwise, that's all I really remember. I don't know. But otherwise, not particularly. It's like, I don't have a favorite character necessarily. I just like that part of the game, I guess. Sugino is the black hair. Yeah, I know Ushirono, the Ushirono siblings I remember, right? There's the guy that initially chased you, and obviously the little sister character. But somehow her whole thing was that she's a saint apparently, but then there's an ending where it turns out he feels bad about something. I don't know, I don't remember exactly what happened. I don't remember exactly what happened. But she felt like a bit of like a Mary Sue character, you know, where like for some reason she's done no wrong, and she's, as you know, and the only downside about her was that she felt sad about it or something. That's it. I don't know. I actually felt it was kind of annoying actually. But anyway, like she had no depth to her character basically. At least I felt that way. It might depend on translation as well, of course. Maybe in the translation it was more clear what her personality was like, but like, I don't know, she felt more like a plot device, you know, more than a character to me. That's how I felt anyway. That's how I remember anyway. I could be wrong, I don't know, I might be misremembering. Again, it's been a long time, it's been years. You know, I realize when they find my videos, by the way, sometimes my videos, certain videos get like popular for some reason, the algorithm, and they get thousands of views randomly out of nowhere. But people forget that I played like a playthrough like years ago, you know, so like it's years later that people notice it. It's like, I don't remember much from it. Like, I don't remember. I forgot everything. I've moved on. The accident wasn't your fault. No, Alright, I'll probably stop soon. I don't know, it's just, I'm stubborn, because I want to beat this level. At least once. Come on. It's one more level being. Come on. Go over here. And then go over here. And go over here. And do this. Ah, damn it! Every time. Okay, one more. One more. That. Let's go grab those, just in case. But this and this. What? Realize. I don't know. I'm getting. I'm also getting impatient as well, which is not great. Now, this is why in video games, you know, whenever you play a hard part of the video game, you actually want to do is just stop playing. Come back to it later, but like you can't do that when you're streaming, you know, because I have an allocated time that I'm streaming, and I'm not going back to this game at least until at least tomorrow, or if ever, if I don't beat it now. So I can't just take a break and stop for like an hour and come back to it, you know, because that's what the normal person would do. But like you can't exactly do that if you're streaming, you know. It's like you want to like stop at a game and come back like 2 hours and be, hey guys, I'm back now. Play this game for like 10 minutes. Oh, that's not how you do it. That'd be weird. But ideally, that's what you do, actually. I remember a lot of times when I play a game that I got stuck at a hard part before I you know, stream or recorded content, really. That's what I would do. I'll just stop playing for a bit and come back to it, and suddenly I just first try it, you know? I can't remember. It's like a few times that happened. Like, I don't know. I think it was Kingdom Hearts or something. I think it was Kingdom Hearts, like Sephiroth boss fight. It was like a secret boss in Kingdom Hearts. 1 and 2. It was like a really hard fight, and then I just kind of came back to it and I beat it in one try. That was like another hard game. I can't remember. I mean, there's Dark Souls. probably like a few Dark Souls bosses that like I was really stuck on. And this is before, you know, like I recorded content on YouTube. I would get stuck on it for a long time. I would just take a nap, come back to it, and then just win. You know, it's like that easy. You know, it's like something to do with like muscle memory. I don't know. Or like you're just more fresh, you know, after taking a nap. I think it was oh yeah, it was the Nameless King. I think in Dark Souls 3, there's a boss called the Nameless King, which is like an optional secret boss, basically. It was like really hard, I remember, because in the second phase, you know, like he kept doing like these delayed attacks, which were pretty new for Dark Souls 3 at that time. Elden Ring, you know, it's all the time, but in Dark Souls 3, it was pretty new. Like he would like delay attacks, and he would like do a fast one and a slow one. I remember it was like really hard. Like I took a nap, came back to it, and I just beat it. It was like that easy. Oh, it looks super easy. What the heck? It's funny because I mentioned that as well, because Elden Ring DLC as well, apparently, called Night Rain, which looks like some weird like battle royale co-op survival crafting game that has all the boxes ticked for games I don't like, but it's Elden Ring, so I might still check it out anyway. It teased, you know, the Nameless King essentially. Like for some reason, he's coming. He's back. Dark Souls 3, somehow the Dark Souls cinematic universe has all been connected through this random DLC that they made. Why? I don't know, but just because, I guess. For the lulz. It's probably be 2 AM when I start streaming. Yeah, I mean, you know, time zones. I start like, because I live in the Eastern time zone, I just start at noontime, so, you know. And I'm just kind of used to it. I mean, sometimes I start kind of late, but I'm kind of used to streaming at noontime now, because I used to stream way back when. I used to stream on the weekdays, I think. At noontime. Because I had bad internet. You know, and I say this, it's kind of jinx me, I guess, maybe, but I had really bad internet, and I didn't want to play during peak zone, like peak you know, peak traffic, I guess, peak internet traffic, because I had like I think cable internet, and that actually does affect, you know, where you like if a lot of people are using the same node around your area all at the same time, it does slow down your internet significantly. So that's why I don't stream later. Ideally, I feel like a lot of streamers kind of stream like later in the day, right? Like in the evening time. I don't know, I'm just so used to streaming at noontime and finishing, you know, by like 4 o'clock. That's usually where I stream. Kind of don't want to change it, you know? I'm too used to it. Because I kind of plan my day around it, you know? After I finish streaming, I go eat something. And then I render the footage, you know, because gotta render the footage into a format that a video editor can use. I have a big backlog actually, and you know, while I'm doing that, you know, I just kind of like I watch other streamers as well, and just kind of relax. And then after that, I don't know. Sometimes I just kind of like finish some stuff I didn't finish before. I've been doing some little, you know, online video courses on like IT support, which by the way, like I kind of wanted to get into IT support, but like, I couldn't get into it because it turns out the industry is oversaturated, and as often the case. I'm just too late to the party, I guess. But I still had like a video course or video, what's it called? Like an online video course program thing that I signed up to, so I might as well finish it. I think it kind of expires at the end of the year, so I might as well finish it. So that's what I've been doing. I'll get a little certificate that says like, hey, I'm good with computers. Probably. Even though it's just a bunch of videos that you watch on your own and you don't learn anything from it unless you really put it into practice, but you know. I don't know if it'll be any relevant to my career at all, but I don't know, an extra thing I did, I guess, for fun. And you know what? It might be helpful, you know? In some ways, I do a little IT support for the games that I play. You know, sometimes I fix games just randomly. Sometimes games are broken, and I just go into the code and I fix it myself. You know, so it's good knowledge. I think I learned some like I mean, again, I don't know how relevant it is, but I did learn some like PowerShell commands, you know, and on Windows. Some things I already knew about, but some things I didn't. So stuff like that. Right now, I'm learning about IT security, like different types of. It's kind of interesting, like different types of like virus attacks that people can do on you, I guess, or malware attacks. And obviously, I mean, something I kind of already knew, but like social engineering is actually one of the major ways that people can hack your accounts. So be careful. When someone sends you a DM, you know, on social media or whatever, and be like, click on this link, you know, hello friend, check out my portfolio, you know, hello friend, would you like to buy my art for your stream? You know, do you want to like commission me to like make you emotes on your Twitch channel or whatever? And you click on the link, is actually just download a virus or whatever, you know? I mean, things I already knew, but gotta be careful on the internet. Feel like kids these days, you know, they're too transparent about their personal information. That's why I don't put my real name out there, you know, and try to like not dox myself. Because I like to keep everything separated. Otherwise, people hack into your bank accounts and you lose all your money. Okay, you gotta be careful. Okay, I'm gonna stop soon. I gotta stop. I mean, it's a 3 minutes. I don't know. It's one of those games, you know. It's like one of those games. It's kind of hard, but like keep doing it. It's so easy to just keep. If you lose, you just keep going. There's not even a reset button, you know. I think it's interesting game design actually. I don't think a lot of games do that. I guess only hard games kind of do that, but like usually in the most video games, it's kind of like continue. You know, it's like retry. No, the game just goes. It doesn't stop. The music doesn't stop. It just keeps going. Which is, I guess, similar to how it was in Helltaker. There's no stopping the train. It just keeps going. Okay, well, obviously I'm getting sloppy now. One time you're watching gameplay, you want to read the text, but it kept going so fast, you have to pause each time because they literally skip so fast. Interesting. Well, it depends. It's funny. Again, I'm reminded of a comment on one of my videos where it did mention like I skip the text really fast, but usually I don't. I only skip the text fast if I've already read it, you know. So it depends on the context, I guess. But usually, if I'm playing like a very story-heavy game, I usually read everything, and often, you know, that's slow enough for everybody to absorb the information. Because you speak slower than you read in your head, you know? Is the idea. But if you ever catch me skipping text, it's most likely because I've already beaten the game, you know? I've already, like, I might not beat the game, but like probably seen the part already. And usually a lot of visual novels, you know, with multiple endings, you kind of have to skip through a bunch of text in order to get to the part where it's relevant. Usually. Stuff like that, you know? Ooh, I'm somehow alive. Oh, what, really? I thought I was doing good there. One more time. Okay. Now I'm gonna like it. Okay, this is the run. This is it. This is when I win, because I'm a gamer. Generations of gamers. All for this moment. Actually, that's not true. Like, I'm probably the only person. I mean, well, video games are relatively new. Probably the only generation that's play video games. Well, I guess my dad played a little bit. But anyway. I don't imagine there's like generations of gamers that doesn't happen yet. It's like like sports. Like generations of I don't know, basketball players or whatever. There's not really generations of gamers yet. I feel like I don't know. It's like relatively too new for that. I guess. I don't know. Not really a thing. Also, I died. One more time. One more time. One more time. Just one more time. Just a little bit more. Okay, I need a Lego piece. A man in Lego City needs your help. He's drowning in the lake, and you gotta get this helicopter to save him. Wow. Oh, come on. One more. I can't stop. I really gotta stop soon. I really gotta stop. Okay. Here. Here. Okay. It's really simple. I need 3 more repairs. That's all I need to do. 3 more repairs. It's really simple. 3 more repairs, and I'll be done. Then I'll beat the game. It'll be super easy. It's a very super easy game. I just need to go over here. Oh no, damn it. Ah, I spent too long on the right one. I didn't realize the left one was... Okay, one more time. One more time. Just one more time. That's it. This is the run. I won. I predicted my future. I've already won, actually. I come to the future. I'm a time traveler. I've already beat this part. Oh no, never mind. That must have been a miscalculation. No, this is the run. This is the run where I beat it. This is when the way I beat the game. Well, not the game, but at least the level. But this is when I won. I predict the future. I have magic powers. I predict that I've beaten this level. Super simple. Put it over here. And then grab that, put it over there. And an extra piece of that. And put that over there. Get some extra pieces over there. Put that over there. Over here, thank you. Put it over there. Gotta figure out what's this one is needed for anything. It needs that. Yes. Over there. Hey, super simple. Super simple. Oh, damn it! I had like one more left. It's just one more time. Just one more time. This is like this is the run. One more time. Like it's a very super simple game. It's like not that hard. Okay, the developer would say Van Ripper, Mr. Van Ripper himself would say like, oh, this is a super simple game. You stupid. Can't beat the game. You're stupid. Super simple. Just go over here and do that, dummy. Not that hard. I made the game. It's so special. Just do this. Sheesh. Just do that. It's not a hard game at all, idiot. Okay, one more. Go here. Okay. I'm always scared of the freaking environmental hazard, but like every time it shows the warning, you should just go. It's like a yellow light in traffic, I guess. You should just go. You don't hesitate. You just go. You don't wait. The yellow light means, floor it, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's incorrect, but that's what it feels like anyway. If you see the warning and you're close to it, you just go. You don't need to wait. Oh, I hesitated. But when you hesitate, though, hesitation is defeat, as they say. In a certain game by From Software that I actually played on the channel. It's like pretty good. I liked it. It's pretty tough. I beat all the bosses. Beat all the secret bosses too as well, I think. I think I beat every boss, I think. I don't know. As much as I could, anyway. In Sekiro. This. You know what the blue thing reminds me of, actually? The one on the right? It reminds me of an NES cartridge. Is what that reminds me of, actually, if I think about it. That's what it makes me think of. So there's Lego pieces, there's NES cartridges, there's Metal Gears. Crazy. It has everything. Oh, freaking. Okay, so this is it. This is the last run of the day. I really don't want to spend too long on this because last week I just streamed way too much. It's like, no, I don't want. I just want to like not stream that much because that kind of messes up my schedule. You know, like there's like a certain time I eat, you know, meals and everything. I kind of want to mess that up. Because if you eat a meal too late, you know, then I gotta eat another meal late at night, and if I do that, it kind of interrupts my sleep schedule and everything. You know, it's the whole thing, you know? That's why I don't want to stream more than 4 or maybe 5 hours. 5 hours, you the latest, usually. I kind of don't want to stream more than that because, again, because I end up eating late. And it'll shift my whole schedule forward. And I just feel like I get less things done as well. Anyway, this is the last run, by the way. This is the last run. This is the last run, okay? This is the freaking last run. Freaking last run. This freaking last run, okay? Last run. Not gonna touch this game ever again until maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Okay, whatever. I'm done. I'm done. I gotta stop. Okay. Good mission. I got, what did I say? I got like to 6 levels, at least in hard mode. Obviously, there's way harder levels later. Maybe I'll check them out tomorrow. Is what I'll do. And then maybe check out the gallery. You know, assuming I beat all the hard mode levels, then you can check out the gallery. I can't imagine the final boss. I mean, there's some levels even before the final boss is way harder. Like once you get the dash, I feel like it's like more possible. You know, once you get the dash, I think it's actually a little bit easier. But I guess it depends. But only because, you know, you can like go through some attacks. Anyway, yeah, that'll be it for today. Yeah, one more time, as I say, as I die again and again and again. That, you know, that was kind of the joke. But I think that'll be it for today. I think I'm good for now. Oh yeah, I also want to mention any last thoughts, any final thoughts. Maybe I'll save it for tomorrow, but I guess I'll mention it now. I mean, not much to say really, but Awaria is pretty good. I mean, obviously, same, you know, love and attention as the first game, Helltaker, and Exam-Taker, I guess. I remember Exam-Taker being a little bit shorter. This one, I guess, is like equivalent as well. Art is great, music is great. This is almost as frustrating as Helltaker, but I guess in a different way, you know? Obviously, the gameplay is different. I guess I thought it would definitely be like the way it was in the Helltaker like final boss, you know? I think Exam-Taker as well, final boss. I can't remember. I think it was very similar, where you had to dodge a lot of stuff, which ironically I found way more satisfying than most of the gameplay in Helltaker, which is like block puzzles. But this one was focused on that. However, it is different though, because instead of moving on a grid, you actually are moving in a more of like a, you know, top-down Legend of Zelda style kind of way, and it does, I don't know, like I like it less actually. I still like the Helltaker final boss gameplay versus this one, because in the final boss in Helltaker, it felt more like a rhythm game, right? Because you're on a grid, you have to move a certain way, like you have to go left, you have to go right 2 times, then go up 1 time, then go down 1 time, you know, there's like a very specific pattern you have to follow in order to avoid the attacks. But in this game, There's a little bit of that, but it does feel. I mean, even though the attacks are in order for the most part, I don't know. Because you're not on the grid, it just feels like sometimes you get trapped in the corner, or like two characters, especially when two enemies are you're shooting projectiles at you at the same time. You just end up in a situation where you just get intersected. Essentially, like you get hit by both sides and you can't go anywhere. It feels like sometimes. So I don't know. In that sense, it's a little frustrating. So it does feel a little bit RNG at times. I don't know. Maybe I don't really see the behind the scenes, how the game is designed. So I wonder how much of it is random. Like sometimes it seems like the attack patterns are random. I know they're in order most of the time, but sometimes it feels like some of the characters attack twice. Sometimes they change their the type of attack they do in a certain order. And obviously there's a randomness to the materials you put in the generators as well. Sometimes it's an easy material, sometimes a hard material. Sometimes you get a lot the materials that you need to wait the longest for. You get many times that in a row. So I don't know how random that is. I'm not sure. I don't know how much of that is shuffled, or is it just purely random. I'm not sure. I don't know, but that's how I feel anyway. It feels like sometimes the difficulty of the game comes from randomness rather than actually consistently dodging something like a pattern is how I feel. So I don't know, it's just different. And it doesn't take away from the game too much, but it's for me anyway, my preference is that I much prefer something more consistent, something more predictable rather than something that's a little bit I don't know, something that you can't really predict 100% of the time all the time, I guess. In the same position. There's just so much so much information, right? So much clutter on the screen, so many projectiles, especially by the end. It's hard to really make the calculations in your head, to be I'll be in this specific spot in this particular time, make sure I dodge all of these attacks, when the enemies are in these positions. I gotta make sure the generator is also not make sure you gotta have this material at this time. I gotta make sure that material is also loading at the same time. It feels like a real-time strategy game, right? That's why I mentioned before how it feels like an RTS game where you gotta keep doing actions, the whole time, otherwise you're wasting it. And it's I don't know, that feeling is just, I don't like it. But again, it's a preference thing. I don't know, that's just me. Anyway, but that's just to summarize. What I don't like is just subjective, I guess. That's just me complaining. Overall, it's pretty good game, I would say. Whether or not it gets as popular as Helltaker, I guess might depend. I feel like Helltaker was kind of lightning in the bottle. I mean, it deserves it, but I don't know if this game would be as popular, I guess. But I mean, it does have the clout, the reputation of the original game. So maybe, at the very least, I think people will take notice. I don't know if it'll get as much fan art, but I don't know. It's pretty good, I would say. Anyway, but that's it for Awaria. Do I do a little outro? I mean, I'll come back to this game, so I don't know, I'll do a little outro. So, as a little reminder for anyone who's watching the VOD or maybe the video eventually, if you didn't know, I actually stream these games live, so be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and check out my other content, such as the Helltaker playthrough, as well as follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. Oh yeah, you can also change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. And there you go. Thanks for watching, and hopefully I'll see you in the next video. But there you go. As for the stream, I will also end it here. Slow button. Let me just say my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time, and tomorrow I'll probably come back to this game. Yeah, I'm a little addicted, actually. I kind of just want to play off screen, but I feel like that'd be wasted if I just do it off screen, because I kind of want to record it as well, just to see the gallery, and everything. So I think yeah, because there's enough content. I feel like I'm probably gonna get stuck on the hard mode levels for a long time anyway. I guess we'll see. If it's too long, it depends, right? It's another 4 hours. Would that be enough to for me to beat the rest of the levels? I'm not sure. I guess we'll see. Anyway, I might continue these games tomorrow as well, so I guess we'll see. Anyway, but yeah. And but yeah, I'll see you then. And yeah, if you ever miss the stream, whatever, you can always watch the VOD if you like. I want to mention that too, if you need to wake up tomorrow. But anyway, but yeah. And I guess what do I usually say? I say thanks for coming by, And I'll see you next time. Bye bye.